Tes, tes.
Tes, tes, satu, dua, tiga.
Tes, tes.
Salam patriot, gagah, berani, tangguh.
Kalau ingin sukses, ingin makin sukses, ingin berkuliah, kuliah di Univara, ingin berkuliah, kuliah.
Salam patriot, gagah, berani, tangguh.
Kalau ingin sukses, ingin makin sukses, ingin berkuliah, kuliah di Univara, ingin berkuliah, kuliah di Univara. Kampusnya patriot, dosennya humanis, kuliah, kuliah di Univara. Kampus Univara, jaya terkemuka. Kampus Univara, terdepan dalam prestasi, terdepan dalam prestasi, terdepan dalam
Apa tekad kita? Terdepan dalam prestasi.
prestasi.
sejahtera. Undi waratang bukan tak berani, terdepan dalam prestasi. Siap sedia laksanakan tridharma, Undi Warajaya terkemuka. Undi waratang bukan tak berani, terdepan dalam prestasi. Siap sedia laksanakan tridharma, Undi Warajaya terkemuka. Undi Wara untuk Indonesia. Sivitas Akademika Universitas PGRI Wiranegara, berjuang bersama demi nusa dan bangsa dalam mewujudkan cita-cita. Kami produktif dan inovatif, tak kenal lelah dan kreatif, kembangkan diri, berjiwa patriot, mengabdi dengan hati, wujud dharma bakti pada negeri. Berkompeten, profesional, dan berbudaya, bersemangat terus berkarya demi masyarakat sejahtera. Undi waratang bukan tak berani, terdepan dalam prestasi. Siap sedia laksanakan tridharma, Undi Warajaya terkemuka. Undi waratang bukan tak berani, terdepan dalam prestasi. Siap sedia laksanakan tridharma, Undi Warajaya terkemuka. Undi Wara untuk Indonesia.
Salam patriot, gagah, berani, tangguh.
Kalau ingin sukses, ingin makin sukses, ingin berkuliah, kuliah di Uniwara. Ingin berkuliah, kuliah di Uniwara. Kampusnya patriot, dosennya humanis. Ingin berkuliah, kuliah di Uniwara. Ingin berkuliah, kuliah di Uniwara. Kampus Uniwara jaya terkemuka. Kampus Uniwara terdepan dalam prestasi, terdepan dalam prestasi, terdepan dalam
Apa tekad kita? Terdepan dalam prestasi.
prestasi.
antara megahnya alam ini, menikmati indahnya kasih-Mu. Ku rasakan damainya hatiku. Sabda-Mu bagai air yang mengalir, basahi panas terik di hatiku, menerangi semua jalanku. Ku rasakan tentramnya hatiku. Jangan biarkan damai ini pergi. Jangan biarkan semuanya berlalu. Hanya Padamu Tuhan tempatku berteduh dari semua kepalsuan dunia. Bila ku jauh dari diri-Mu, akan ku tempuh semua perjalanan agar selalu ada dekat-Mu. Biar ku rasakan lembutnya kasih-Mu. Jangan biarkan damai ini pergi. Jangan biarkan semuanya berlalu. Hanya Padamu Tuhan tempatku berteduh dari semua kepalsuan dunia. Jangan biarkan damai ini pergi. Jangan biarkan semuanya berlalu. Hanya Padamu Tuhan tempatku berteduh dari semua kepalsuan dunia. Dari semua kepalsuan dunia. Jangan biarkan damai ini pergi. Jangan biarkan semuanya berlalu. Hanya Padamu Tuhan tempatku berteduh.
cita-cita. Kami produktif dan inovatif, tak kenal lelah dan kreatif, kembangkan diri, berjiwa patria, mengabdi dengan hati, wujud dharma bakti pada negeri. Berkompeten, profesional, dan berbudaya, bersemangat terus berkarya demi masyarakat sejahtera. Uniwara tangguh gagah berani, terdepan dalam prestasi, siap sedia laksanakan bidama, Uniwara jaya terkemuka. Uniwara tangguh gagah berani, terdepan dalam prestasi, siap sedia laksanakan bidama, Uniwara jaya terkemuka. Uniwara untuk Indonesia. Kami Sivitas Akademika, Universitas PGRI Wiranegara, berjuang bersama demi nusa dan bangsa, dalam mewujudkan cita-cita. Kami produktif dan inovatif, kenal lelah dan kreatif, kembangkan diri, berjiwa patria, mengabdi dengan hati, wujud dharma bakti pada negeri. Berkompeten, profesional, dan berbudaya, bersemangat terus berkarya demi masyarakat sejahtera. Uniwara tangguh gagah berani, terdepan dalam prestasi, siap sedia laksanakan bidama, Uniwara jaya terkemuka. Uniwara tangguh gagah berani, terdepan dalam prestasi, siap sedia laksanakan bidama, Uniwara jaya terkemuka. Uniwara untuk Indonesia. Kami Sivitas Akademika, Universitas PGRI Wiranegara, berjuang bersama demi nusa dan bangsa, dalam mewujudkan cita-cita. Kami produktif dan inovatif, tak kenal lelah dan kreatif, kembangkan diri, berjiwa patria, mengabdi dengan hati, wujud dharma bakti pada negeri. Berkompeten, profesional, dan berbudaya, bersemangat terus berkarya demi masyarakat sejahtera. Uniwara tangguh gagah berani, terdepan dalam prestasi, siap sedia laksanakan bidama, Uniwara jaya terkemuka.
Ladies and gentlemen, in a few minutes, the ceremony will proceed in no time. Before we begin, let's take a moment to ensure that everyone is connected properly. Please make sure your microphone is muted when not speaking. And if you experience any technical issues, feel free to reach out in a chat column or confirm with the competition coordinator. The Honorable Dr. Daryono, MPD, Director of Universitas PGRI Wiranegara. The Honorable Dr. Muhammad Bayu Firmansyah, SSMPD, the Vice Rector of Student Affairs of Universitas PGRI Wiranegara. The Honorable Dr. Yudi Harirayanto, MPD, as the Dean of Pedagogy and Psychology Faculty of Universitas PGRI Wiranegara. Excellency Mrs. Ana Ahsana El Sulkia, SPD MPD, the Head of English Education Study Program.
Excellency, all of the lecturers of English Education Study Program. Respectable Muhammad Mukafai as the Chief of Badan Eksekutif Mahasiswa Universitas PGRI Wiranegara. Respectable Najmatu Zahira, the Chief of English Education Study Program. Respectable Alia, the Chief of Committee of the National English Championship of English Student Association 3.0. Unforgettable, all of the committees of the
Recording in
National English
progress.
Championship of English Student Association 3.0 and all of the grand finalists that we love.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, brothers and sisters. Let's praise toward and thank God, who has given a great gift of health, so we can join this event in a good condition. I am Safira Ainul Mardia.
And I am Zen.
As the mistress of ceremony would like to give a great appreciation. It is a wonderful and precious chance for us standing in front of great people in this occasion.
Welcome to the grand final of National English Championship of English Student Association 3.0 by the team Fostering Gen Z's Creativity, Courage, and Expression through Necesa 3.0. In this occasion, we have several agendas. The first agenda is opening. The second is singing the national anthem, Indonesia Raya and Mars Uniwara. The third is opening speeches.
The fourth is performances from the grand finalists. The fifth is the announcement of the winners. The last agenda is closing. Before starting the event, let's pray according to our respective beliefs. Let's pray. Finish.
Ladies and gentlemen, the second agenda is singing the national anthem, Indonesia Raya. We kindly ask everyone to stand up if possible and mute your microphones while the anthem is played.
Aku berdiri
Thank you. Now please remain attentive as we listen to Mars Uniwara. Please mute your microphones while the anthem is played.
Sivitas Akademika Universitas PGRI Wiranegara berjuang bersama demi nusa dan bangsa dalam mewujudkan cita-cita kami produktif dan inovatif tak kenal lelah dan kreatif kembangkan diri berjiwa patria mengabdi dengan hati wujud dharma bakti pada negeri berkompeten profesional dan berbudaya bersemangat terus berkarya demi masyarakat sejahtera Uniwara tangguh gagah berani terdepan dalam prestasi siap sedia laksanakan bidama Uniwara jaya terkemuka Uniwara tangguh gagah berani terdepan dalam prestasi siap sedia laksanakan bidama Uniwara jaya terkemuka Uniwara untuk Indonesia.
Thank you for your attention.
Now, we go to the next agenda, which is speech. The first speech is formed by Alia as the Chief of Committee of National English Championship of English Student Association 3.0. To Alia, time is yours.
Cek. Cek. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone. I'm Alia as the Chief of Committee of National English Championship of English Student Association 3.0. It's my great honor and privilege to extend a warm and heartfelt welcome to each and every one of you to the third editions of the National English Championship of the English Student Association 3.0, where we dare you to fostering Ganse's creativity, courage, and expression. Keep inspiring through your powerful narratives. Last year, we witnessed an incredible display of talent and determination. This year, the bar is set even higher. You, the grand finalists, arrive here not just as competitors, but as ambassadors of your schools, each representing a unique voice and perspective. Remember, this is not just a competition, but a platform for connection and learning. Interact with your peers, forge new friendships, and share your unique perspective. Embrace the spirits of healthy competition. Learn from each other and push yourselves to excel. To the teachers and mentors, your dedication and guidance have helped these young mind blossoms. To the grand finalists, this is your moment. Embrace the challenge, showcase your skills, most importantly, and have fun, everyone. On behalf of the entire committee, I wish you all the very best of luck. Now, let us embark on this exciting journey together. Expand your English skills, grace the challenge, and showcase your talent to the world. Thank you, and may the competition be filled with learning, laughter, and lasting memories for all. That's all what I can say. Good luck, everyone. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thanks to Alia for the speech.
Ladies and gentlemen, the second speech will be delivered by Najmatus Zahira as the Chief of English Student Association. To Najmatus Zahira, time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, Salam Kebajikan. The honorable judges, esteemed teachers, dear participants, and everyone joining us today, welcome to the National English Championship of English Student Association 3.0. It is a great privilege for me, Najmatu Zahira, as the Chief of English Student Association, to extend my warmest greeting to all of you. Even though we are gathering virtually, the spirit of competition, learning, and excellence remains strong. This event is not just a test of skill, but a celebration of a passion for the English language. To all senior high school participants, your presence here reflects your dedication, hard work, and enthusiasm for improving your language proficiency. Your journey to this stage is already an achievement, and I encourage you to make the most of this opportunity to learn, connect, and grow. To our judges and teachers, we deeply appreciate your time, expertise, and commitment to fostering your talents, to fostering young talents. Your role is invaluable in shaping the future of these bright minds, and we thank you for your unwavering support. Let this competition be more than just a contest. Let it be a platform where ideas are exchanged, skills are honored, and friendships are formed. Approach each challenge with confidence, embrace both victories and setbacks as learning experience, and above all, enjoy the process. May this championship inspire you all to continue striving for excellence. Good luck to all participants. May you give your best and make this experience a memorable one. I think that's all for me. Thank you for the attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thanks to Najmatus Zahira for the speech. Ladies and gentlemen, the next speech will be delivered by Mrs. Ana Ahsana El Sulkia, SPD MPD, as the head of English Education Study Program. To Mrs. Ana Ahsana El Sulkia, time is yours.
Oke, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, Shalom, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, Salam Kebajikan, Rahayu. The honorable judges, our beloved committee, our beloved participants of Grand Final of Necesa 3.0, our beloved teachers, and all the students here in the grand final of Necesa 3.0. This morning, it is a very happy occasion to have you, all the grand finalists, in the grand finals of Necesa 3.0. Well, I am welcome you as the participants and grand finalists for the debate contest, essay writing contest, speech contest, and storytelling contest. So let's have a good experience here with ESA, English Student Association of Universitas PGRI Wiranegara, and get your best here to be the winner of the debate, essay, speech, and storytelling contest. So once again, thank you for participating our National English Championship of ESA. And this is our third year. So we have the national championship from 2022, and then this is our third year. Please pray for us that next time or next year we can held a championship in international level. So thank you once again for participating our national championship. Let's do your best. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Mrs. Ana Ahsana El Sulkia, for the speech.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next speech will be delivered by Dr. Muhammad Bayu Firmansyah, SSMPD, the Vice Rector of Student Affairs of Universitas PGRI Wiranegara. And afterward, we would like to invite Dr. Muhammad Bayu Firmansyah, SSMPD, to officially open the grand final of National English Championship of English Student Association 3.0. To Mr. Muhammad Bayu Firmansyah, time is yours.
Cek, suara saya terdengar ya? Suara saya terdengar ya? Cek, satu, tes. Panitia, suara saya terdengar ya panitia ya?
Iya Pak.
Oke, baik. Saya pantun dulu. Pasuruan, Kotra Santri, kotanya teduh, santrinya patuh, ibu bapak peserta panitia, dan juga peserta level sekolah menengah atas yang kami hormati. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Siapa yang suka daun salam petik di kebun menjelang petang? Siapa yang belajar bekerja ikhlas hingga mendalam? Mudah-mudahan lunas semua hutang. Amin ya rabbal alamin. Izinkan saya menggunakan bahasa Indonesia dalam rangka menjalankan tugas yang diamanahkan menurut Undang-Undang Nomor 24 Tahun 2009 tentang bendera, bahasa, dan juga lambang negara. Mohon maaf sebelumnya, bukan saya tidak menghormati untuk berbahasa Inggris, karena memang saya belum mahir berbahasa Inggris. Selain dari itu, tanpa mengurangi rasa hormat, kami sampaikan selamat datang kepada semua peserta Grand Final Necesa yang ketiga. Mungkin gitu ya membacanya ya. Yang ketiga. Tentunya selama perjalanan ini Himpunan Mahasiswa Program Studi Pendidikan Bahasa Inggris telah konsisten komitmen untuk menjalankan kompetisi ini yang diharapkan dapat memberikan kontribusi mengajak serta mengenalkan adanya kompetisi yang diselenggarakan oleh Himpunan Program Studi Pendidikan Bahasa Inggris. Kami sampaikan selamat bertanding kepada adik-adik. Adik-adik terpilih menjadi grand final, maka kami ucapkan selamat berkompetisi. Kompetisi itu adalah value untuk saudara-saudara adik-adik semua kaitannya dengan kegiatan hari ini. Salam dari Pak Rektor, jika berkuliah di Uniwara saja. Jadi ada prodi pendidikan bahasa Inggris diantaranya dan beberapa prodi yang lain. Harapannya jika ingin berkuliah, kuliah saja di Uniwara. Kami ucapkan selamat bertanding. Dengan izin Bapak Ibu semua, peserta adik-adik, acara grand final Necesa ini dinyatakan dibuka. Terima kasih. Melaku-melaku nang pasar malam ketemu yuk ana. Lebas buah selasi. Mari kita ikuti kompetisi ini hingga malam. Cukup sekian dan terima kasih. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
What an enlightening speech. Thank you very much, Dr. Muhammad Bayu Firmansyah, SSMPD, as the Vice Rector of Student Affairs of Universitas PGRI Wiranegara. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a round of applause for the grand final of National English Championship of English Student Association 3.0. Thank you very much, Mr. Bayu Firmansyah, Mrs. Ana Ahsana El Sulukia, Najmatus Zahira, and Alia for officially opening the event.
As hosts and committees, we would like to express our deepest appreciation. Now, we come to the end of the opening ceremony of Grand Final of National English Championship of English Student Association 3.0.
In addition, we would like to express our deepest gratitude to Jail Jedang Indonesia, Fiesta, PDAM Tirta Dharma Kota Pasuruan, Vivo Studio, jeung Sri Catering that have been supporting this event.
Once again, thank you very much. All right, before we proceed with the next agenda, which is performances of the grand finalists of National English Championship of English Student Association 3.0. Dear essay writing participants, we are inform you that you will be assigned to a breakout room where you will complete your writing task.
Please check your screen for a notification to join your designated breakout room. Click Join to enter. If you face any technical issues, kindly inform our team in the chat box. Good luck, and we look forward to seeing your best work. Let me repeat in bahasa. Menginformasikan khusus bagi peserta lomba essay writing, silakan memasuki breakout room yang telah disediakan. Jika mengalami kendala teknis, silakan hubungi panitia melalui kolom chat.
And now, we move to the next agenda, which is performances of
The grand finalists of National English Championship of English Student Association 3.0.
The first competition is speech contest.
Before we begin the speech contest performances, we will first listen to an explanation of the competition's technical guidelines from the person in charge or PEC of the competition. This explanation will cover important details, including the judges and rules. So please pay close attention. Now, let's welcome Karina to provide the technical briefing. For Karina, the screen is yours.
Hello everyone, my name is Karina Olivia and I'm the person in charge of Speech Contest Necesa 3.0. Before we begin, I would like to explain the judges, rules, and guidelines to ensure that everyone understands how the competition will run. Please pay close attention as this will help you perform at your best and avoid any rule violation. Now, let's go over the important details of the competition. Let's start it with the judges for the speech contest grand final of Necesa 3.0. As you can see on the display, these are your judges for this grand final round. Please, we as the committee of speech of Necesa 3.0, we ensure that the judges of the grand final are very much deserved and qualified to be judging the speech contest grand final of Necesa 3.0. First, we have Mrs. Ana Asana El Sulukia, SPD MPD. She is the head of the English Education Study Program at Universitas BGRI Wiranegara and also a lecturer at the same university. She has a lot of experience in the field research and community service. The next is Mrs. Selvi Kudratunada SPD. She is the dedicated teacher at SMP Islam Al Muwana. She was student activities terdepan dalam dedikasi in 2021. She was the chief of English Student Association in 2020 until 2021, and also deputy chair of the English Student Association in 2019 until 2020. So that's it. Welcome our judges for the speech contest speech contest grand final of Necesa 3.0. Well, to make it clear for the participant, I will re-explain to all of you about the technical instruction that we use in this contest. I will explain them in bahasa. So, please pay attention to me. 1. Tema untuk babak grand final. A. The influence of social media trends on students' learning and development. B. Pancasila values informing a cultured and civilized generation. C. The role of Gen Z in creating positive social media ethics. 2. Masing-masing peserta akan diberikan durasi waktu tampil yakni 7 menit. Jika melebihi batas waktu yang ditentukan, maka akan ada pengurangan nilai yakni 5 poin per 30 detik. 3. Peserta wajib memakai seragam identitas sekolah masing-masing. 4. Peserta wajib membuat teks pidato berdasarkan hasil karya sendiri atau dengan kata lain tidak menjiplak karya orang lain, dan panitia akan melakukan cek plagiasi pada teks pidato yang telah dikirimkan. 5. Teks pidato yang digunakan oleh tiap-tiap kontestan dalam satu lembaga harus berbeda. 6. Peserta tidak boleh membawa teks pidato pada saat tampil. 8. Peserta yang terlambat join Zoom meeting akan tampil sesuai dengan urutan yang telah ditentukan panitia. 8, apabila peserta tidak hadir pada Zoom meeting dan tidak konfirmasi kepada panitia, maka peserta akan dinyatakan didiskualifikasi. 9. Peserta diharapkan menghidupkan kamera selama proses lomba berlangsung dan mematikan mikrofon, kecuali pada saat tampil. 10. Saat melakukan performance, Peserta tidak diperbolehkan untuk meminta bantuan dalam bentuk apapun kepada pembimbing. 11. Peserta menyediakan 2 perangkat sebagai kamera 1 dan 2. Kamera 1 ditempatkan di depan peserta dengan jarak yang memungkinkan ekspresi wajah dan gerakan tubuh peserta terlihat jelas. Kamera 2 ditempatkan di belakang peserta dengan jarak yang cukup untuk menangkap seluruh ruangan, memastikan tidak ada catatan atau kecurangan di sekitar peserta. Format penamaan dari kamera 1 adalah jenis lomba, nama peserta, sedangkan format penamaan file rekaman dari kamera 2 adalah jenis lomba, nama peserta dalam kurung 2. 13. Peserta diharuskan memastikan jaringan koneksi internet yang stabil dan terbaik untuk pelaksanaan lomba. 14. Pada saat tampil, kamera 1 dan kamera 2 diharuskan selalu dalam keadaan on-cam. 15. Sebelum memulai penampilan, peserta dapat memeriksa persiapan dan koneksi dengan menanyakan "Am I audible?" dan sebagainya. 16. Peserta diharapkan mengikuti petunjuk sesuai dengan yang telah ditetapkan pada ketentuan lomba. 17. Peserta diharapkan mengikuti petunjuk sesuai dengan yang telah ditetapkan pada ketentuan lomba. So, that was about the technical instruction for the speech contest grand final of Necesa 3.0. I do hope that you all can understand well about the I've explained to you. There were also some rules and terms in it that all participants here need to obey. Now, let's proceed with the competition. I will hand it back to our MC.
Thank you, Karina, for the clear explanation. Now that everyone is well informed, we are ready to begin the speech contest.
Okay, I'm so excited to see the performance of the grand finalists of speech contest.
So, let's start it with the first performance. Let's welcome our first performance, Nur Samila Bahia from SMA Nuris Jember. For Nur Samila Bahia, you can start after the countdown.
Am I audible? Can you hear my voice?
Yes, you are audible.
Sorry. We live in a country which has various differences. We live in a country which has so many ethnics, races, religions, cultures, and so on. We live in a country which has slogan unity in diversity, well known as Bhinneka Tunggal Ika. Well, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The honorable judges, the committees, and all of my beloved audience. Well, ladies and gentlemen, our topic today is Pancasila values informing a cultured and civilized generation. But actually, what does it mean? It means that we, as the youth, have a big impact in our nations. We, as the next generation, must bring positive change to Indonesia, because we, as the future leaders, become a hope for a better Indonesia. But, ladies and gentlemen, building Pancasila values is not just about actions in life. It is also about how we interact with each other in our daily life. It's about how we being a good listener when our friend needs someone to talk. And it's about appreciating diversity and treating everyone with respect. While unity in diversity is an utterance which we often hear, it's how we appreciate each other, right? So let me say that the main idea of unity in diversity value is tolerance. But ladies and gentlemen, the question is, Has the tolerance been implemented in our daily life? I strongly say no. But why say so? Because there are a lot of cases related to this that happened in our country. So let me give you an example on how we easily degrade others because of differences. Ladies and gentlemen, in recent years, we have been bombarded by the hate speech which directed towards appearance. Napalius Pigai, one of the human rights activists from Papua, got a hate speech because his face was being added to the monkey. And do you want to know more? Just type the keyword and you get more things about hate speech in Indonesian. Ladies and gentlemen, from the problem above, we can state that our problem lies on how we fail to be tolerant. It is also argued that we fail to consider others' differences. We still believe that our own culture, our own religion, and our own tribe are the best among others. That's why, ladies and gentlemen, we can do whatever we want. But when we think deeper, why actually there's still harassment? The answer is we have less of love to our homeland. We are less of tolerance. We are less of respect. Our culture, traditional clothes can cover and travel others. But why? We feel that we're better than them. We feel that our culture is the best. We feel that our tribe is the wrong others. That's why we can do whatever we want. We're too arrogant and egoist, and it makes us forget how to respect and appreciate others. But now, let's go back to past years. At that time, Sukarno tried to unite our differences. He tried to unite our skin color, traditional codes, cultures become one thing. Yes, Indonesia. And you know, ladies and gentlemen, he was successful. He's the one who can unite the Jawa Java and Jawa Sumatra. He's the one who made Christians and Islam walk side to side. But look at now, ladies and gentlemen, it is very pathetic to know that our society, or maybe we ourselves, just try to break it up. We tried to break our unity into some parts and making Indonesia separated. But does it really want? Of course, no. Ladies and gentlemen, so what should we do to keep our nation's harmony and unity in diversity value? First, we have to open our minds that we are Indonesian. We have to identify ourselves as Indonesians. I know we have multiple identities as a person because I can name myself as a Japanese person, a santri, a Muslim, a child, and a sister. But I prefer to be Indonesian. I choose my identity as Indonesians because I know that being Indonesians means that I have to ignore all the differences and just try to accept it. Second, we have to try to respect others' differences. Respect here means that we have to know and learn more about other cultures and others' differences. We shouldn't admit that ours is better than theirs. We should know that every person has its own uniqueness. Well, ladies and gentlemen, as the brighter future generation, if we do worse, our nation will be suffer. But if we do good, our nation will be better. Ladies and gentlemen, I think that's all from me. Thank you so much for your kind attention. I'm Shamila from MA Unggulan Nulis Jember. See you as the winner. And last I say, wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Nur Samila Bahia. That was great performance.
The next finalist is Siva Aisyah Luvena Alwani Andi from SMAN 1 Purwosari. For Shifa Aisha Lufena Alvani Andi, you can start after the countdown.
Do you hear me?
Yes.
How about from here? Before start, how about from here? Is it too low? Hello?
Yes. Yes, you are audible.
Okay. I will start my speech in 3, 2, 1. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamu alaikum. Every day, every morning in Monday ceremony, we repeat the pledge of Panchasila without a second thought, just like a shape in a head. But what if I tell you that Panchasila is not just words, but it is the key and very essence to create a generalized, civilized, and better generation. In a world where extremism, hoax are prominent, it is crucial for us to remember our roots with the values of Panchasila. So, ladies and gentlemen, I will present to you 2 scenarios of what will happen if we don't implant Panchasila values. First, hoax, fanatics, and hate speech. Gen Z hoax doesn't only defy the third speech or third unity of Panchasila, but it can also be very dangerous. For example, in 2023, Wamena, a child was kidnapped by 2 migrants. This news spread like wildfire and it made the people angry. The police tries to calm them down. And unfortunately, this news was only a hoax. And unfortunately, 10 people died and many were wounded. Why? How did this happen? It's because of the fanatic hatred towards different backgrounds. Their hatred causes violence. And these fanatic groups can turn into dangerous terrorists, such as the Bom Bali 2002, the deadliest Indonesian terrorist attack, killing 202 people. Such a tragic event. Secondly, individualism, consumerism, and the lack of empathy. Gen Z are often labeled as the loneliest generation the world has ever seen. And we see that. We see that Gen Z often joke being depressed about life, making memes out of tragic, horrible events, and are obsessed with economical facade. We don't need proof anymore. Just scroll through TikTok or Instagram. How many people do you see feel empty in life? How many people do you see look at victims by calling them a whore? How many cases do you see people flexing but are secretly in debt? If we cannot think straight, if we continue to be indulged in our gluttony and greed, then when will we be able to create a generation that is better, civilized, or cultured? If we don't use the values of Panchasila, we risk of being morally inept and we risk of being our country damaging in identity crisis. What will happen to Indonesia, ladies and gentlemen? What will happen to the 2045 golden age of Indonesia? Is it all a lie? Of course not. So what can we do as Gen Z to create a civilized, cultured generation based on the values of Panchasila? First, believe in God. Keep in touch with your religion. Religion is a fundamental aspect in our country, meaning that religion is not just fairy tales or nonsense speak. It is the way of life. It is the reason why our nation has tradition and culture, why it exists. And that is that if others have different religions, you should respect that. And you should let them practice their religion freely and without any precautions. Secondly, human rights. We need empathy to protect other people's rights and our rights. So, like bullying, we need to protect the victims. We need to tell an authority figure. Because when we protect other people's and others' rights, what will happen? What will happen is that our nation's democracy and freedom are ensured, and our safety as a whole community will be maintained. Thirdly, diversity and unity. You need to be united despite the different backgrounds of our countries. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we need to remember that we are a heterogeneous country. We have different races, Java, Papuans, etc. And they have their own contribution to the nation. And that's supposed to tie us together, not tear us apart. We need to be together, and we should not judge someone by the color of their skin or by their hometown. And the fourth, democracy. We need to work together. When we work together, it's called musharara, and musharara or deliberation has become the face for Pancasila values, meaning that it gives us the freedom, the right to speak our minds, to exchange ideas. Democracy is our power. And because it's our power, we need to use it wisely. Because one opinion can change the course of history. If we don't embrace the values of Pancasila, if we continue to be unjust and disunity, then what will happen to Indonesia? What will happen to our descendants? Will we continue to be a generation that's selfish? No, we won't, because we are the present, yet the future. The choices we make today represent the things that will happen tomorrow in Indonesia. If we try to create a better generation, then we must value Pancasila, not just speak of it. And with this speech, I believe that we have the power to create a better generation. With this speech, I believe that we can make a better place, an expression. Be yourself, be proud of Indonesia. And I believe we will go forward. Wassalamualaikum. It's already end when I said.
Thank you, Sifa. Thank you for showing us your amazing performance.
Saya tadi kan sudah sempat berhenti kayak gini. Nah, itu belum diklik dan itu saya emang sudah selesai.
Yeah.
Saya selesai sebelum 7 menit.
Okay. The next grand finalist is Tiffany Claribel Hilary Lesmana from SMA Kristen Mawar Sharon. For Tiffany Claribel Hilary Lesmana, you can start after the countdown.
Am I audible?
Yes?
Very well, thank you. This will be my microphone. My video is in another device. Okay, I will start my speech now. The theme for this speech is the social media influence of trends within student development and learning. And the title of this speech is Algorithm as Key for a Positive Learning Platform. Ladies and gentlemen, a quick raise of hands over here before starting the speech. I would like to know which of you all are students and also those in social media at the same time. Now,
I'm sure even though virtually I can't see you raising your hand, I'm pretty sure a lot of you here are students who have social media, right? I mean, it's pretty common nowadays to actually learn using social media itself and also learn through online books and so many others. Now, in the next 5 seconds, I want you all to think about how social media has impacted each of your student life so far. Has it helped you with studying methods, studying techniques that work efficiently? Has it found you the perfect learning style? And or has it merely been a distraction for all of you as students away from your good grades? Ladies and gentlemen, shalom and greetings to everyone listening today. Honorable judges and guesses, today I would like to thank God for it is due to His glories that I am here today. Now, I want you all to tell me what comes up in your mind when I say algorithm. Algorithm here refers to actually a set of rules that we are bound to follow. So, if you do not take mathematics or computer science classes, I would like to explain it to you in a simple way. It's like that long guideline you get every time school starts for the first time that you need to follow. Or, if not, it functions in a way where it's kind of like that best friend you have. So, let's say you have a best friend. His name or her name is Algorithm. And then this best friend is actually a double edged sword. Now, what I mean by a double edged sword is that actually, when you tell your best friend algorithm that you want to bully this new girl because she looks like a nerd, he supports you. But also, you want to study hard to get the first rank in school, or you want to be the best in your whole grade, he also supports you. As you can see, algorithm is a kind of mindless best friend that doesn't know whether to tell you which is something wrong or which is something good to do. And so it just supports you either way. See, applicable to social media, ladies and gentlemen, algorithm tracks your preferences, your content preferences, your user behavior, and what kind of content you like in your For You page, or the kind of content that you like watching, the way you interact with that kind of content. An algorithm is key in order to manage our social media content, adding and removing contents whenever necessary towards our preferences. Now, ladies and gentlemen, of course, the first thing as students in social media, the algorithm would find us student content, educational content, right? So, what are some examples of positive content in social media that algorithm would need to add in order for us to be having more positive content? Well, the first would be something called the learning style, as well as these student learning techniques. So, the difference is that learning style is it's different for each and every one of us. It's personalized. So, like a fish with its fast fins and an eagle with its massive wings, all of us need our personalized studying style for us to have total effectiveness and the best A-star grades. Now, let's take me for an example. I am a read and write type of person. So I would need to see the content first and then I would write it down. And so my notes would look very maximalist, would look very full, but that's just how I study. And then after I find out that I'm a read-write type of learner, there's actually different types of learners, such as kinesthetic learner, where you learn by doing, visual learner, auditory learner, and you can derive each of these by its own names. Now, after I find that out, I actually try to go on social media and then find the learning techniques, such as Pomodoro technique, Feynman technique, where you try to explain in simple terms for you to memorize it, or active recall, testing yourself. And this is very useful, ladies and gentlemen, because guess what? I found this out through one of the TikToks I scrolled on. And then afterwards, my learning style has never been the same. And this is crucial in order to strive as a student, to find out first what kind of learner you are, and then second, the studying technique that suits you the most. Now, in comparison to the contemporary times where our parents had to adapt to just one way of learning, which is through the teacher's lecturing, we now have endless possibilities. The sky is the limit. Ladies and gentlemen, the second is I would like you all to imagine this scenario. Imagine this. You have the math professor in your new university.
Recording
but
stopped.
It's tied with Asian accent. So he kind of talks like, and then you put the mathematician here, you put the 5 plus the 3, and it's really hard to understand him. So what do you do in this situation? Well, I'll tell you what I'd do. I'd go on YouTube or any other social media platform and I'd search up advanced integration in just 5 minutes and I click on that video and then the comments and I both agree that that such a video explains a complicated topic better than 5 90-minute lectures. And that is really amazing because even if you're a kinesthetic learner, you can learn organic chemistry just by playing with dough, learning by doing. The third one is that influencers are actually there to inspire us. The study vlogs, the spend a productive day with me makes us more inspired. We are what we see, hear, and do. An algorithm is the key. If you have it once, thank you all for listening. I'm Tiffany Lasmana, and thank you all.
Thank you, Tiffany. We really appreciate your decent performance.
The next grand finalist is Vina Nailatul Iza from MAS Unggulan Nuris Jember. For Vina Nailatul Iza, you can start after the countdown.
Ini panggungku, yes. Ini mau balas dendam. Nah, nah. Sini.
Are you ready?
Nah.
Are you ready?
Sini ya.
Oh, sini agak kelihatan.
Excuse me, are you ready?
Am I audible?
Yes.
Just come mendigo, so shine like the stars. Come here, to me, I kiss you goodbye. Still can't be usara called Jonica. You know how I do said. How you like that? From Blackpink. Does it sound familiar, ladies and gentlemen? Sometimes we might say, Opa, Saranyo, by giving this hand sign. Internet gives the age for us to search everything we want. But the thing is, what is the impact to us? Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The honorable judges, the committees, and all of audience. Well, our topic today is Pancasila values informing a cultured and civilized generation. With the title, Applying Pancasila's core through utilizing internet wisely. Well, ladies and gentlemen, as we know, internet becomes something important for everyone, making humans everything on the earth, not to mention the culture of others. Who doesn't know BTS or the Avengers? The names I mentioned before are the product of internet. The way we know more of other culture. Want to know more about Bollywood tradition or American melting pot? You see, we can easily access whatever we want. As a blind offense, besides giving the positive thing, the internet also imposes the negative thing. It may change our behavior and our character It may erase who we are. By kind of mistakes, it's become questioning. Are we influencing or influenced the internet? Well, we will play missing lyric games. I'll sing a song, then you should continue the lyrics. Are you ready? 사랑의 했다 우리가 만나 지금마다 추억이 됐다. Can you guess what song it is? Yes, ladies and gentlemen. It is I Can Sell Love Scenario. And then try to guess this one. Let it go. Do you know from which province the song comes? If you know this song, I appreciate you. The song called Lersa Alir from Israel. From this evidence, I can conclude that the impact we get from internet is so obvious. Internet, which seems to teach us to know our own diversity. Finally, leads us to go away. Why do I highlight culture? Because it is what makes who we are. Moreover, culture is shaping the way we live. When the internet offers us so many alternatives of culture, we are so confused with our own. When Korean waves forces us to study more on Korean language, we have never had enough time to study Mandarins. In this globalized era, we lost ourselves. We lost our culture. When we learn Taekwondo, we have no time in practicing Pencaksilat. When we learn Korean discovery, do you know guys? The foreigners are practicing Balinese dance. What does it mean? It means we prefer other culture. We unintentionally do not preserve our culture. We are not aware of our own diversity. If this is the case, what's more? As a young generation, we are alienated from our own history and culture. And then other nation will take advantage to destroy our country. Claim our culture and tradition. Runs the culture away from our generation. Yes, future leader, we have to do something. We need to act. We need to save our nation. We need to rise our parents. As a young generation, instead of using internet to searching about other culture, we should utilizing it to learn more about our own culture. It is because knowing the knowledge about our own culture is the way we apply one of the Pancasila values, namely loving nation, which is the core of third of Pancasila. But how? Let me give you the alternative way. First, we have to understand our own culture first. There is a saying, a person without the knowledge of his past, origin, and culture is like a tree without roots. From the saying, we can infer that our own culture is something important. Learn about dance and song of our region. In fact, many foreigners admire Indonesia. They prize our beautiful culture and our strong sense of community. If people from other countries can see how amazing Indonesia is, and then should not we, as Indonesians, be even prouder? Second, I need you all to participate. I can change this nation with my hands, but with all your hands, we can build a better Indonesia. It's not just about the culture, but also about the people. We are known for being friendly, respectful, and civilized. And that's Indonesia. That's the civilized generation. In the midst of globalization influences, we have to stick to our own culture. Mahatma Gandhi said, a nation's culture resides in the heart and in the soul of its people. The young generation who can balance the knowledge of our own culture. Thank you so much for your nice attention. I'm Vina Nalatriza from MR Unggulan Duri Sugar. See you as the winner. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Lagi gitu masnya saya. Tapi udah apa guys?
Ini belum di mute loh.
Tidak apa-apa.
Sudah.
Yuk, kan?
Salah. Yang mana?
Thank you, Vina. It is our pleasure to witness your performance.
The last grand finalist is Iza Aftarina Azahro from SMA Nuris Jember. For Iza Aftarina Azahro, you can start after the countdown. Can you unmute?
Can you hear my voice?
Yes.
Yes.
Nowadays, we are facing the digital platform of 5.0. It is a time when we have more things to explore on social media, the internet, and so on. In this era, our interaction with social media is unavoidable. From the moment we wake up till the moment we go back to sleep, social media surrounds us. One thing we often forget: the privacy we have on social media. Do you think that's important? Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The respectable judges of speech competition, ladies and gentlemen. Before going further, I would like to explain why privacy is important in the world of social media. Imagine, ladies and gentlemen, there is someone else suddenly knows your phone number and continuously calls you without any necessary things. Imagine there is a stranger that suddenly can call you or saying bad words online. How does it feel? Terrifying, right? Privacy keeps us from the negative people. Privacy shields us from something bad. However, what if we don't really care about our privacy? For your information, a few months ago, the Ministry of Information and Communication of Indonesia was pretty shocked by the leak of the National Data Center. The hacker provided data from software license information, employee identification number, and also bank account details on the dark web. Even worse, the hacker also asked for a ransom of 131 billion rupiah. It's still questioning, how could this happen in our country? Of course, the weak security system and the password create this kind of problem. Well, ladies and gentlemen, our topic today is the role of Gen Z in creating positive social media ethics. As Gen Z, we unconsciously type everything, click everything, and feel everything on the internet without any consideration. Yeah, in reality, Gen Z a lack of awareness towards social media. So, the examples I mentioned earlier becomes a reality we face. Anyway, it's totally natural that we need to protect our own privacy in terms of keeping out bullying, cheating, and all the negative things. But do you know, how can our privacy be easily lost? How can our data be somebody's treasure that can affect us badly? I believe there are two reasons. First, we are unaware of privacy itself. Yeah, sometimes we just just give everything to social media. Second, we don't know the privacy policy of social media application. It's perfectly fine, ladies and gentlemen, to specify who can see our post. It definitely depends on us. Because the implications are not only for us personally, but also for the people who we care about. Anyway, let me tell you first, the reason of why I really highlight privacy so much is because one of the most crucial ethics to bring positivity to social media is by giving concern on privacy. Therefore, wherever the privacy is aware, we can create positivity. But how? Let me explain it to you. Okay, most importantly, we need to be good users. As a Gen Z, we need to be good at filtering and selecting everything on the internet. Be smart about what to post. Don't share anything that's unimportant or too private, such as the information about yourself, your family, or even your school life. Remember, not everything needs to be visible on your account. Not everything needs to be shared to social media. Second, be cautious of shortened URLs. No doubt, this type of URL will usually lead you to malicious sites that may expose your personal information. Just remember, look out at the end of your session. You never know what will happen next. Finally, the last but not least, Jonathan Franzen's American novelist is similarly once said, without privacy, there's no point in being an individual. Yeah, if you don't protect your personal privacy, who will? As a Gen Z, I do believe there is a hope. The future depends on our today's decision. The choice is in our hand. Nothing lasts forever. We can change the future. Keep your privacy. Make your own legacy. Thank you for your kind attention. I'm Iza Aftarin Azaro from SMA Nuris Jember and see you as the winner. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Isa. You did a good job to close the performances of speech contest grand finals.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was all performances all of the grand finalists of speech contest of National English Championship of English Student Association 3.0. Once again, we're really amazed by their performances. Thank you so much for showing us your great performances.
All right, before we proceed with the next agenda, which is the performances of the grand finalists for the storytelling contest, we will take a 5-minute break for the storytelling competition participants to prepare for their performances. Participants, please prepare your cameras and get ready for your turn.
Ya. Ini bagus nih bagus. Ini aja deh ya. Ini aja deh.
Mana ini?
Iya, ini aja deh. Biar. Oke, ini astagfirullah.
And now we move to the next agenda, which is performances of
The grand finalists of National English Championship of English Student Association 3.0 for storytelling contest. Before we begin the storytelling contest performances, we will first listen to an explanation of the competition's technical guidelines from the person in charge or PEC of the competition. This explanation will cover important details, including the judges and rules. So please pay close attention. Now let's welcome Gladys to provide the technical briefing. For Gladys, the screen is yours.
Hello everyone. My name is Gladys Adelira Ardana, and I am the person in charge of storytelling contest Necesa 3.0. Before we begin, I would like to explain the judges, rules, and guidelines to ensure that everyone understands how the competition will run. Please pay close attention, as this will help you perform at your best and avoid any rule violation. Now, let's go over the important details of the competition. Let's start with the judges for the storytelling contest grand final of Necesa 3.0. As you can see on the display, these are your judges for this grand final round. Well, we as the committee for storytelling of Necesa 3.0, we insert that the judges of the grand final are very much deserved and qualified to be judging the storytelling contest grand final of Necesa 3.0. First, we have Miss Dia Anita Pusparini, MPD. She is the English lecturer at Uniwara. The next is Miss Indi Putri Istarias, SPD. She is the owner and tutor at Big Bang course. So, that's it. Welcome our judges for the storytelling contest grand final of Necesa 3.0. Well, to make it clear for the participants, I will re-explain to all of you about the technical instruction that we use in this contest. I will explain them in Bahasa. So, please pay attention to me. Yang pertama, peserta wajib menyebutkan judul dan tema pada saat tampil. Tema yang digunakan saat lomba yaitu seputar cerita fairy tale atau dongeng. Cerita harus berisikan nilai-nilai keberanian, kerja keras dan ketekunan, kejujuran, persahabatan, cinta kasih, serta menghargai alam dan makhluk lain. Tidak boleh terdapat unsur kekerasan, pornografi, maupun sara. Di akhir cerita, peserta harus menyampaikan pesan moral dari cerita. Peserta tidak diperkenankan membawa naskah cerita. Peserta diperbolehkan mengenakan kostum untuk menunjang performance. Masing-masing peserta akan diberi waktu maksimal 10 menit. Jika melebihi batas waktu yang ditentukan, maka akan ada pengurangan nilai 5 poin per 30 detik. Peserta yang terlambat join Zoom meeting akan tampil sesuai dengan urutan yang telah ditentukan panitia. Apabila peserta tidak hadir pada Zoom meeting dan tidak konfirmasi kepada panitia, maka peserta dinyatakan didiskualifikasi. Peserta diharapkan menghidupkan kamera selama proses lomba berlangsung dan mematikan mikrofon, kecuali pada saat tampil. Saat melakukan performance, Peserta tidak diperbolehkan untuk meminta bantuan dalam bentuk apapun kepada pembimbing. Peserta menyediakan dua perangkat sebagai kamera 1 dan kamera 2. Kamera 1 ditempatkan di depan peserta dengan jarak yang memungkinkan ekspresi wajah dan gerakan tubuh peserta terlihat jelas. Kamera 2 ditempatkan di belakang peserta dengan jarak yang cukup untuk menangkap seluruh ruangan, memastikan tidak ada catatan atau kecurangan di sekitar peserta. Format penamaan dari kamera 1 adalah jenis lomba underscore nama peserta. Sedangkan format penamaan file rekaman dari kamera 2 adalah jenis lomba underscore nama peserta dalam kurung 2. Peserta diharuskan memastikan jaringan koneksi internet yang stabil dan terbaik untuk pelaksanaan lomba. Pada saat tampil, kamera 1 dan kamera 2 diharuskan selalu dalam keadaan on-cam. Sebelum memulai penampilan, peserta dapat memeriksa persiapan dan koneksi dengan menanyakan, "Am I audible?" dan sebagainya. Peserta diharapkan mengikuti petunjuk sesuai dengan yang telah ditetapkan pada ketentuan lomba. So, that was about the technical instruction for the storytelling contest grand final of Necesa 3.0. I do hope that you all can understand well about what I've explained to you. There were also some rules and terms in it that all participants here need to obey. Good luck! Now, let's proceed with the competition. I will hand it back to our MC.
Let's welcome our first performance, Aziza Kirani Nuraini from SMK PGRI 4 Pasuruan. For Aziza Kirani Nuraini, you can start after the countdown.
Hello, am I audible?
Yes, you are.
Thank you. I'm so bored right now. Watching all of these sheep playing around and acting like this, of course, I'm bored. What should I do? I got an idea. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Adila Aini, executive here I for Pasuruan. Thank you for the judges give me another chance to tell you my story. The title is The Boy Who Cried Wolf and the Town Fairy Tale. So let's begin. Once upon a time, there are green hills and fluffy sheep around. There are one boy who had one job to watch over the sheep and make sure they didn't wander out. But one day he felt bored. What should I do? I'm feeling so bored right now. Watching all of these sheep playing around and eating, of course I'm sleepy. But I have a great idea. Somebody help! You should shout for help, even though there are no danger. The villagers hearing his shout, they quickly came to the hill just to see no danger around him and just the shepherd boy laughing in front of their angry face. What's going on? Where are the wolves? Why are you looking like that? Hey, explain that. Something around. You guys must see your face right now. It's so funny. Oh, you just joking around? Listen there, young man. You better not win that game, or otherwise you will get your own consequence one day. Hey, come on. Just joking around, a little man like that. See, this was the greatest joke that ever made. He decided to play that game the next day. Again, the villagers came to the hill just to see the boy joking around with no danger around. Well, one thing, third thing, there are real wolves. It's made, it's made the shepherd boy was so scared and left him on his own consequence. Yeah, boy shot. They were just like, it is one of his jokes again. You will not fall into it again, right? The wolves started chasing the shepherd boy's sheep. When he took all of his sheep, left the boy alone. As the sun set in, the villagers wondered, where the shepherd boy? Isn't this time that he will go back to the village? So the villagers came to the hill to look over the shepherd boy and found him crying. There you are, young man. What are you doing? Why are you shouting like that? Where are you going? It's not because of you. Why did you come? No, they're only because will be like that. Villagers bring it back to the village. As they walk, an old man came to the young man. No need to worry. We will help you to find that sheep tomorrow. But listen, and you better not lie, because no one will live alive. Even though they tell it honest. The end. The moral of this story is, don't break people's trust, because no one will believe you if you thought you will tell the truth. Second, don't make joke on serious situation, or you will turn it bad and deter it of course. Being honestly to everyone else. In that story from me, thank you for your attention and wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Aziza. That was great performance.
The next finalist is Elo Fliatul Jannah from SMKN 2 Sukorejo. For Elo Fliatul Jannah, you can start after the countdown.
Iki Fedik.
Itu bukan.
Pak, di sini kan.
Nah itu.
Sudah tak, Pak? Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible.
Wah. Saya tenang ya, tenang ya. Hello, this is her name is Elo. Ooh.
Your name?
Yes, her.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hi everyone. Good morning and how are you today? Are you fine today? I hope you're all doing well. Today guys, I am so excited because I'm gonna tell you a wonderful story about Timun Emas. Are you ready for listening? Let's start it with a long time ago, there lived an old widow named Mbok Sani. Mbok Sani lived in the village in the edge of a forest. Mbok Sani lived alone and longed for the presence of the child. Every day, she prayed to God.
Saya aku nganggur.
Oh, God, please bring me a child to accompany me in my old age. Please, God. One day, while she was working in the field, suddenly a giant appeared. Hey, oh, woman, why are you so sad? But suddenly, we started to see giant. With a trembling body, Shan said, I all alone. I really want to have a child, but I'm too old and cannot have one. But Sunny was very nervous. The giant said, I can help you. I will give you a child, but there is a condition. But Sunny was very nervous. She said, condition? What is that? When the child turns 6, you must hand her over to me, replied the giant, staring sharply. But Sunny was very confused. She really won't have a child, but the condition made her hesitate. Anyway, guys, if you were in Mbok Sunny, what would you choose? Accept the giant offer or stay childless forever? Oh, that's so difficult choice, right?
Let's get back to the story. However, Mbok Sani, her loneliness overcame her fear. She agreed. Okay, I agree. Then the giant gave her a cucumber seed. Plant this, and you will get a child you is born. Immediately, Mbok Sani planted the cucumber in her garden. A few days later, the cucumber plant grew. One of the cucumber was very big and glowed golden. Mbok Sani said, "Oh, what is this? This cucumber is so beautiful. I must pick it." Carefully, Mbok Sani picked the cucumber and took it out. When she cut it open, she was very surprised. She exclaimed, "Oh, what is this? A baby girl. Oh, you look so beautiful." Mbok Sani kissed the baby lovingly. "I will name you Timun Emas. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. Oh, you look so beautiful." Mbok Sani raised Timun Mas with great love. Timun Mas grew into a beautiful, intelligent, and diligent girl. However, guys, Mbok Sani often found herself deep in thought, remembering her promise to the giant. On Timun Mas' birthday, Mbok Sani went to a hermit to ask for help. "Use this bag. If the giant chases after you, they will protect you," said the hermit. On Timun Mas' birthday, the giant came to claim his promise. The giant roared angrily. "Hey, Mbok Sani, where is your child, or I will destroy your house?" he roared angrily. Mbok Sani hugged Timun Mas tightly. "My child, please run away. This bag, please use them to save yourself." Timun Mas was shocked. "Why, Mom? Why must I run to save myself? How about you? How about yourself, Mom?" As finally, Mbok Sani explained everything. "My child, you must know I made a promise to that giant. When you turn 6, I must give you to him. Please run away right now. Please run away." Timun Mas was appointing this way, was both shocked and disappointed. However, she couldn't remain silent. He said, "Okay, Mom, I will come back, I promise," said Timun Mas before running away. The giant chased after Timun Mas with his enormous strides. "You cannot escape from me, Timun Mas!" Timun Mas opened the first bag and scattered the cucumbers. Ah! Instantly, a dense of cucumber filled grew. The giant roared angrily. "Oh, what is this? He shouted, and he broke the field. Timun Mas opened the second bag and scattered the needle. The needle transformed into a sharp bamboo forest. The giant almost drowned. The giant struggled to pass through it, but he eventually managed. Timun Mas opened the third bag and scattered the soul. The soul turned into a vast ocean. The giant roared. Oh! He shouted as he swam through it. Oh! Oh! No, it's still chasing me! Finally, guys, Timun Mas opened the last bag and scattered the shrimp pest. The shrimp pest turned into a deep mud pit. The giant got stuck and screamed in pain. Oh, help! I can't get out! Finally, guys, Timun Mas turned home safely. Mbok Sani hugged Timun Mas tightly. Oh, my child, finally, you come home. You are safe, my child. Finally. Timun Mas smiled and said, Mom, I did this for us. Now we can live peacefully. They lived happily together, free from fear ever after. That's the story about Timun Emas. I am Ella Hudatul Jannah. The moral value is teachers courage, compassion. I think that's enough for me. Thank you so much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Bye everyone.
Thank you, Ella. Thank you for showing us your amazing performances.
The next grand finalist is Muhammad Fidik Al-Ghanis from MA Unggulan Nuris Jember. For Muhammad Fidik Al-Ghanis, you can start after the countdown.
Unmute, yes.
Are you ready?
Goyang gemoy, bro.
Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready. As always. Warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, nowadays, Necesa, I was telling the story of golden cucumber. Well, let me start the story. My name is Sambo Sirni, living in the small village. I'm waiting for a baby who can accompany me in my life. So please God receive my prayer, cause my life, please God receive my prayer. This told a poor widow who lived not far from the child. Yeah. She always pray and pray for day and night. However, her prayer was never granted yet. But one day, she was night, a giant then came to her house. Say my name, I am Uto. Is there someone who needs our help? You just can come to me. Semadem, with all of my strength. No need to scare, because I will take care. Hey, you little woman, do you really want to have a baby, right? Take this cucumber and plant it around house. And take the biggest cucumber. But you have to remember that when your child becomes an adult, you have to save it like you're understand? Yeah, just take it. And then the child just go home and leave the seeds in her house. The little woman took the seeds terrifiedly because she was so scared. Then she planted around her house. And one day, you know, the plant was killed fast. In one night, there was simmering thing. There was a bright thing outside her house. She was curious. So she looked through the window and there was a big golden cucumber outside her house. Then she took it and bring it house. And now, guys, in the kitchen, she took the knife and she was shocked because there was a cute baby cucumber. Oh, don't cry, little baby. See the baby. Since then, her life became more happier. You know what? The quietness had gone away. She always smiled and loved her name. Yeah, but wait, do you know her name? Well, she was called Timonas. Years after years, Timonas became a beautiful girl. So pretty, you know? That she was calm, helpful, diligent. Everyone was so happy with her because she was so pretty and kind. But in the midst of the joy, her mom remembered her promise to the giant that at the age of 17, she had to sacrifice Timonas to the giant. The mother was confused. She didn't want to let Timonas go. Then she went to the jungle to meet an holy man. She asked him a favor that, yeah, how to save Timonas from the giant. The holy then gave a 4 pouches that containing a cucumber seeds, a needles, salt, and sweetness. A few days later, do you know, ladies and gentlemen, a giant came to her house with a powerful sorcery and big body. He come furiously. But Sydney! Remember your promise to sacrifice most of us. I'm waiting for that. So I came here to take her and hold my glory. But if you don't give it in us, beware. Yes, what Sylvie heard that horrible voice. She became panicked. Then she called him a must. He put 4 pouches like this and then ordered her to run away. You know, Demon Master was running and running. Oh my gosh. But the giant knew that Demon Master was not in her house. He became furious. Where's Demon Master? But then he suddenly looked at the distance. Yeah, she was running. Then he furiously turned to the mouse after her. Demon Master then chose the first pouches containing a cucumber seeds. Then magically it became a cucumber yacht. Then, you know, the giant sat down and ate all of the cucumbers. Oh, I was so full. Maybe I will sleep right now. Oh. Oh. But I have to catch Dimas. Look, he stood there right away. Knowing this, you must serve the second pouches containing needles. Then that needles become a bamboo woods. At first, his legs become hurt. Oh, my leg! Oh, my feet! But he still goes run and chase every mask. He must become panic. Oh my God, help me! Then Timon must throw the third pouches that containing salt. Then gives you then pumped. My God, just please stop. I'm happy with my mom now. Just don't chase me. Said Timumas. You can run away from me because your mom and not a promise that she ever met before. You think I'm with you now? No, I'm not. Just come back and I will eat you. Then Tim must become so scared knowing this. She didn't want to be apart from her mom. She didn't want to be eaten by the giant. I'm so scared with the giant, big body, face ugly. He follows everywhere I go, down over the mountains of valley road. Because I'm the one who's dreaming of, just let me go. Ooh. Oh yes, I'm so scared. Please help me, God. Please, just this time. No, that was a giant. Then came us, those poaches. And that, that was poaches containing a surface. Then magical things happened. Do you know what is that? Yeah, that was a bowl of the boat, a boiling boat. And yeah, the giant was trapped in the middle of the wood. Oh! And then slowly but sure. Yes, the giant stopped. Ah! Help me, boss! Please! I will give you the light! I will! And that was the end of Tim's story. Well, ladies and gentlemen, do you know what is the moral value that we can get from the story? Yeah, you have to keep your promise. Don't be like Boxing who broke the promise. Because a giant thing will your host if you broke your promise. Well, just like human must do. She loved her mother, and yeah, you have to love your family too. Well, maybe that's all from me. Thank you very much for your kind attentions. My name is Juan Fidel Calgaris. See you as the winner. And the last I say, wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
We really appreciate your excellent performance.
The next grand finalist is Fitria Salsabila from SMA Bait Al Hikmah. For Fitria Salsabila, you can start after the countdown.
Wait a minute, please. Ah, Miss. Okay.
Am I audible?
Yes, you are.
Okay, thank you. I'm sorry to be late. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The Honorable the judges, the Honorable all participants of talent study, and hello everyone. My name is Necesa and I'm from
Senior High School of Bain Alima, Pasuruan. So, have you ever heard about the story of Suri Ikut and two birds? Never? Oh, don't worry, because right now I'm standing here to tell you about the story of Surikun and two birds. In ancient times, there was a husband and wife who had 14 children. There were 7 sons and 7 daughters. The husband and wife had a very long journey on Timor Island. Surikun is the one of the 7 sons they had. His manner was good. He was honest, helpful, and devoted by his parents. He also often helped his 7 sisters. Because of this, Surikun was loved by his parents and his 7 sisters. But that was very different with his 6 lazy brothers. One day, a wild boar came to attack their garden. A wild boar attacked us, crowfeller, and many pets were damaged. The father was confused. If the harvest failed, how would he survive to support his family while he had many children? Then Suri could advise everyone and told his idea. Then I have an idea. I and my brothers can take turns to look after the garden every time so that we can shoot the wild boar and our garden becomes safe. Wow, it sounds good. I agree, my sons. Because I have 7 sons, so each of you will take turns to look after the garden once a week. Hearing that, the 6 boys were happy. They were curious and envious that. But the idea was done to continue whole family life. Finally, like it or not, 7 boys had taken turns to look after their father's garden. However, because they felt afraid against the wild boar, the 6 brothers devised a strategy to get Suri, who always looked after the garden. Hey, Suri, I'm on the heart. So for tonight, you are the only one who looks after the garden. That is all. Without thinking that he having been tricked, Suri could complete his brother's wishes. Day by day, his 6 brothers still put forward similar reasons. Finally, it was only Suri who has to look after the garden every night. One day, Suri shot a wild boar that wanted to destroy the garden. Wow, that's a wild boar. Whoa! He grabbed his hunted meat home. And how kind his 6 brothers were. They only shared the wild boar meat for them. Meanwhile, Suri only had his head left. It's okay. I don't like eating wild boar, so that's all I can do. Said Suri his 6 brothers just laughed at their youngest brother. They didn't get any part. The kind-hearted of Suri is incredibly loved by both parents, and is arousing jealousy from his 6 brothers. So they planned evil intentions for Suri. Guys, I have a brilliant idea. Let's get Suri to go to the forest. We pretend to hunt, then we leave him alone there. Ha ha ha! I agree with you, bro. Then he will be eaten by the forest gods. Ha ha ha! They said with the cunning laughter. Hey, Surikun, let's follow us to go to hunting the forest. All right, brothers. Slightest suspicion, Suri could follow with his 6 brothers to the forest. In the middle of the forest, they built their indoor plane. Initially, Surikun didn't realize it. Over time, he realized he was left by his brothers. Where are my brothers? Hey, brothers! Where are you? Please don't leave me! Shouted Surikun. Every time Surikun screams for his brothers, of course, Gus always answers him. So that Surikun became increasingly lost in that place. Because of that, because Surikun didn't know the way home, it was easy for Forest Gus to catch him. But because Surikun's body was thin and small, even the forest gas gave up to eat him. Then a forest gas hit Surikun in a cave. Surikun always fits by them so that Surikun's body becomes fat and big. One day, when Surikun was sitting in the cave, suddenly two small birds came to the Surikun's lap. Oh no! What's wrong with you? You are getting hurt. Let me take care of you. With love, Surikun treated bunch of little birds. He took care of them until they recovered from its wound. Every day, he always feed the bird until they recovered and being a big and strong bird. Yeah, you have recovered. Thank you, Surikun. Oh, wow, you can speak? Yeah, of course. And we are going to tell you who are such a good human being. And you really want to get out of the forest? Come on, I'll take you to a beautiful place. Said the two birds. The two birds took Surikun out of the forest. Finally, Surikun was free from the clutches of the forest who wanted to prey on him. The two birds carried Surikun and flew over the hills and seas. Sure enough, the two birds took Surikun to a beautiful and majestic place. Surikun, because you have another heart, we gave you the place, and it's contents for you. How happy Surikun to get the prize! Not only did he get the magnificent and beautiful place, but also he got a beautiful empress and brave wards. People in the country was also friendly and kind as well. Okay, everyone. So the moral value of the story is people who good nature and behavior will be rewarded for their kindness in the future. Do good things not only to other humans but also to animals because animals are also living creatures created by God. Okay, everyone. Thank you for your attention. I'm sorry if I made a mistake. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. See you.
Thank you, Fitria. It is our pleasure to witness your performance.
The last grand finalist is Cynthia Nabila from SMA Aliasmi Kraton. For Cynthia Nabila, you can start after the countdown.
Am I audible?
Yes, you are. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready. You no longer I work at home. So wake up in the morning and get out of bed. The dreams you'll be dreaming where I now's the time. They'll put out this monster that enters your mind. If you're feeling in your heart, let us sing it out. Oh, 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 oh. I know you know who you are, so sing it out. It's all about you. You just gotta know, gotta know. You have to live on your own. When this I want this song. You know it's about you, it's always about you. You never let it go cold. Even then, I'm sing, oh, when this I want this song. You know it's about you, it's always about you, so there you go. Ladies and gentlemen, and esteemed judges, gently close your eyes and picture a land where the air fills with magic, where soaring ancient forests seem to go on forever, and a shimmering light reflects the stars as if holding a piece of the heavens. This is the land of Swanlight, a place where beauty and mystery come together, and where one girl's courage turns the weight of an entire kingdom. Would you like to step with me into the town? I am Cynthia from Senior High School alias Inikam. Let me tell you about the Barbie of Strength, the tale of courage, friendship, and love. It is based on 19th century German fairy tale. In the ancient time, there was a little girl named Anna. She was a kind and curious soul. Her golden hair sparkled like sunlight on the water, and her heart was full of love for all living creatures. But one day, when Odette wandered in the forest, she saw a magical lamp that glowing under the moonlight. And in the center of the lamp stood a majestic white swan, but its eyes filled with unspeakable sadness. Why do you weep, graceful swan? Odette asked. And the white swan transformed into a beautiful girl. I am Princess Era, cursed by magician Lord Bond. By day, I'm a swan, but only at night do I migrate in human form. Moved by Princess Era's condition, I did thought, I will break your curse, no matter the cost. Then I asked to the guidance to the wise oak who lived in the top of the ancient whispering tree. And the owl said, "Oh, David Cropper, you must face 3 triumphs. One is courage, 2 is friendship, and the last is love. It will test your heart and your soul." But I didn't give up and continued her journey. In the dark and quiet forest, she showed her bravery, and she faced a wolf that worthy brought back home. But I didn't try to fight. She knelt down and spoke softly. "I don't want to hurt anyone. I don't want to hurt anyone." Odette asked, "I just want to help Princess Era and her people." The wolf crowed, so kindness in her eyes. Slowly, it moved aside and let her pass. Inside, Odette found the animals trapped, like tiger, leopards, tigers. Even though she was in a hurry, she stood to help each other. The animals were grateful, and in return, they showed the way to the dangerous cave. At last, she was brought courage, but low. Mocking her bravely. Just think an ordinary man so tall and said, hey, your power is no match for courage, friendship, and love. Simple strap. Order to leave a mirror that called glowing of the magical. Then the light is becoming stronger, powered by love for all and for all. The dark matches and hard back was no match for her kindness. And finally, he disappeared completely. Princess Ira and her people were free. Orchid returned home, but her legend is lived on. But Forrest sang so her tale to all people who came to listen. And so, dear viewer, remember this. Even the smallest act of love and honesty can break the darkness. Let us walk bravely like Odette, respecting nature and cherishing the bond of friendship. For they are the true love magic. Well, that's all I can tell you today. Hope to see you again next time and goodbye.
Thank you, Cynthia. You did a good job to close the performances of storytelling contest grand finals.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was all performances of the grand finalists of storytelling contest of National English Championship of English Student Association 3.0. Once again, we're really amazed by their performances. Thank you so much for showing us your great performance.
All right. Now we proceed with the next agenda, which is the performances of the grand finalists. For the debate contest, we will take a 5 minute break for the debate participants to prepare for their performances.
Empty hearts and neon lights. They're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone. Just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of
movie like Captain Marvel.
Captain Marvel.
Yeah.
And then
DC.
Captain Marvel and DC. Okay. In novel, not in movie. Movie.
Book.
Okay, you really like watching a movie and reading a book. It means a novel. Okay, and why do you like English?
First, I really like English because it's interesting
Interesting first.
and easy to learn.
Okay.
In my opinion, okay.
Yeah.
And because my mom.
Okay, because of your mom.
My mom is teacher of
Okay, your mom is a teacher of English in MSN Kota Batu.
in Ganesha Operation.
In Ganesha Operation. Okay. Okay. And in your home, yeah, in your home, did you speak English with your mom, or yeah, you just speak Japanese? Just speak Japanese with your mom, yeah. Okay. In my in my mind, yeah, because of your mother is English teacher. Of course, you and your mom uh, in everyday in everyday talk with English language, no?
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit. Okay.
Heartbreaks, tears, painkillers, take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of
English by listening Western song, singing Western song, watching Western movies, and sometimes I'm playing game with foreign people, playing online game.
Oh, foreign people.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
to where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. La 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 la. Oh. Get me out of broken hearts and starting fights, turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Oh no.
Come here, you will get the many experiences other here. You must look for and search about what the my experience, what you will be confident in the future. Okay, I think enough from our YouTube channel, and then can you greet my our clever people? Hello, clever people.
Hello, everyone. Thanks for watching. And now we move to the next agenda, which is performances of the grand finalists of National English Championship of English Student Association 3.0 for debate contest.
This debate competition will be guided by our tournament director, Agnes Thessalonica, who will ensure that the debate runs smoothly and fairly. Now let's welcome Agnes Thessalonica as the tournament director for debate contest. For Agnes Thessalonica, this time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, Salam Kebajikan. Good morning, everyone. I'm Agnes Thessalonica, and welcome to the debate contest grand final of National English Championship of English Student Association 3.0. It is a precious chance for me to be the tournament director for the debate contest grand final of Necesa 3.0. All right, let's start the grand final for debate contest of Necesa 3.0. I will reveal the motion used and the position of each team for grand final of this debate contest. As you can see on the display, the motion used for the grand final, this house agrees that pop culture on social media contributes political and social paradigm to Gen Z. Meanwhile, for the position of each team, you can see on the display. Ardiansa Majdid and Anindya Rahmaida Wulandari as the opening government team, Rian Adimukti and Shiva Aisyah Luvena Algani Andi as the opening opposition team, Chantika Gita Kinanti and Fahira Rizky Ashila as the closing government team, and Sabita Almira Turmalin and Ainaya Ambar Daniswara as the closing opposition team. You can rename your account based on your school and speaking order. For all participants, please turn on your camera during the sessions. Then you have 15 minutes to prepare your material on your case. And you can start after the countdown. Okay, time is over. Let's start it with the judges for debate contest grand final of Necesa 3.0. All right, everyone, here, as you can see on the display, these are our judges for this round. Well, we as the committee for debate contest of Necesa 3.0, we ensured that the judges of the grand final are very much deserved and qualified to be judging the debate contest grand final of Necesa 3.0. First, we have Mrs. Baratun Mabaroh, MPD. She is one of our great lecturers at Uniwara and the book editor of Akilian Publica. The next is Mrs. Aslihatun Insia MPD, and she is also a lecturer, a CEO at Maximal Academy Sidoarjo, an educational consultant and a facilitator as well. And last, we have our two-time representative for Uniwara in the National University Debating Competition, NUDC, and also English teacher at LIA Malang. He is Mr. Bazam Hassan Mahmud Al-Salemi, SPD. Welcome our judges for the debate contest grand final of Necesa 3.0. May you have a wonderful debate. Well, to make it clear for the participant, I will re-explain to all of you here about the system that we use in this contest. We use British parliamentary system for debate contest of Necesa 3.0. There are opening government, include Prime Minister and Deputy Prime Minister. Opening opposition include leader of the opposition and deputy leader of the opposition. Closing government include member for the government and government whip. Closing opposition include member for the opposition and opposition whip. Member will deliver substantive speech in the following order. First, Prime Minister. Second, opposition leader. Third, Deputy Prime Minister. Fourth, Deputy Opposition Leader. Fifth, member for the government. Sixth, member for the opposition. Seven, government whip. And the last is opposition whip. Member will deliver a substantive speech of 7 minutes duration and shoot over POI while members of the opposing team are speaking. Members are permitted to use electronic and printed or written material during preparation and during the debate. The material includes e-books, books, e-journals, journals, newspaper, and other similar materials. Fourth, POI may be asked between first minute mark and the 6 minutes mark of the member speech. Fifth, to ask a POI, a member should click the raise hand button and extend the other towards the member speaking. The member may announce that they would like to ask a POI or use other words to this effect. Six, the member who is speaking may accept or decline to answer the POI. 7. POI should not exceed 15 seconds in length. And 8. Members should attempt to answer at least one POI during their speech, and members should also over POI. So that was about the British parliamentary system, and I do hope that all of you can understand well about the system. There were also some rules and terms in it that all members of the debate need to obey. And I will also remind for all of the participants to please rename your account based on your school and position that we have already sent. Okay. Well, everything has been explained for the debate contest grand final of Necesa 3.0, and we are expecting a very, very high quality debate from all of you. And before we proceed, I would just like to invite every speaker from every team to introduce themselves. Starting in opening government, Ahmad Ardian Samastid and Anindya Rahmaida Wulandari from SMA N1 Pasuruan. Please state your name and the speaking order as well.
Okay, good morning, everyone. I am Anindya Rahmaida as the Prime Minister.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Adrian Shamajid, and I will be acting as the second speaker of the government.
Hello everyone, my name is Rana Mukti and I will be the first speaker of the opposition team.
Hello everyone, I will be the second speaker of the opposition team. My name is Shifa Aisha.
Okay, thank you for the government team and also the opposition teams. And then
Ma'am, change your name. Excuse me, ma'am. How do we change the name of our
yes, you can
account?
change your name based on the format that we already sent in the Telegram.
No, I mean like how do we do it? Not the order. Yeah.
What button?
Sorry, can you say it again?
Like which part of the Zoom, not the how the format of the name, just how do we do it? How do we change the name itself? Which button?
You can change it in the participant column. Then you can change based on the format that we send in your Telegram, like OG or CG and etc. Okay, I will continue. Then for opening opposition, I call upon Rian Adimukti and Shifa Aisyah Lufaina Algani from SMA N1 Purwosari to also introduce yourself.
We already did.
Okay, maybe you can say it again.
Okay, pardon me. Hello everyone, my name is Rana Mukti and I will be the first speaker of the opposition team.
Hello everyone, my name is Shifa Aisha. I will be the second speaker of the opposition opening team.
Okay, thank you for the opening opposition. So in closing government, we invite Chantika Gita Kinanti and Fahira Rizky Ashila Ershani from SMA N1 Soko to introduce themselves.
So, okay, let me introduce myself. I'm Chantika Gita Kinanti as the first speaker of the closing government team. I'm Fahira Rizky. I will be the second speaker of the government closing team.
Okay, thank you. Lastly but not least, the team from closing opposition, Sabita Almira Turmalin and Ainaya Ambar Daniswara from SMA N1 Pasuruan.
Good morning, everyone. I am Sabita Almira Turmalin as the member of the opposition team.
Am I audible now?
Yes, you are.
I'm Ainaya as the opposition whip from SMN 1 Pasuruan.
Okay, thank you. So in that case, we can just directly proceed. Before that, can I receive confirmation from all judges that we are ready to proceed? Maybe you can give some emojis or texting in the chat. Okay, thank you. So in that case, we can just directly proceed. I call upon Prime Minister to open the grand final round for debate contest of Necesa 3.0. Please make sure your microphone before you start, and then you can start after the countdown.
Okay, that's. Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible.
A single tweet from a celebrity can spark debate. A viral dance can spread a message. And a hashtag can start a global movement.
Social media-driven pop culture has given Gen Z a new language to shape political and social change. This is the reason why we propose today's debate topic. This house agrees that pop culture on social media contribute political and social paradigm to Gen Z. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, the honorable judges, timekeeper, moderator, and our beloved opposition colleagues. I am Anindya Rahmaida as the Prime Minister of the government team. Before we construct our speech, we would like to define our debate topics today. We notice some main keywords from this topic. From the word pop culture, it refers to a set of practice, beliefs, and objectives that are popular in a society at a given time, along with political and social, which relate to the structure and the dynamics of society and the relationship between a society and its government. Paradigm means a standard, perspective, or set of ideas, and Gen Z means people born between 1990 and 95 until to 2010. We will limit our discussion to the social and politic in the periods of Indonesia elections, focusing on what pop culture could affect on how Gen Z views social and politics in the context of a national election. Beforehand, I would like to deliver the purpose of today's debate. As the government side, we aim to prove that pop culture does contribute political and social paradigm to Gen Z. From the opposition side, we expect them to challenge this by arguing that pop culture on social media does not contribute to politics and social paradigm to Gen Z. By the end of this debate, we hope to achieve a constructive and nuanced understanding of the generational impact from pop culture on social media to the contribution of political and social paradigm of Gen Z. As the first speaker, I will outline our stance and present two key arguments. First, I will discuss about how social media could be used as political tools during elections. Second, I will explore the pop culture influence to political ideologies of Gen Z. Our second speaker will further strengthen our case by addressing potential counter-arguments, deepening our analysis, and providing real-world examples to substantiate our stance. With that, I would like to proceed with our first argument. Politicians started to adapt their content to resonate with younger voters by using pop culture's reference, memes, and relatable content. Social media platforms provide a way to connect with voters in more informal, authentic manners. For example, President Joko Widodo made a significant use of social media during his 2014 and also the 2019 campaign, often sharing personal moments, behind-the-scene footage, and casual updates. This helped him build a more relatable persona, contrasting the more formal image of his opponent Prabowo Subianto. One of Jokowi's most effective tactics was sharing real-time updates and personal anecdotes that highlight his relatability and accessibility. For example, he would post about spending time with his family, visiting local markets, and or interacting with ordinary citizens in everyday settings. These types of posts not only humanized him but also made him appear more approachable compared to Prabowo, who adhered a more polished and authoritative image. Behind the scenes content such as videos of Jokowi and the campaign's trail or interaction with supporters gave voters an inside look into the candidate's life and personality, fostering a sense of transparency and connection that helped different of him from his rival. Jokowi's use of meme and pop culture reference further cements his appeal to younger audiences. He embraced memes and viral trends using humor and wit to make his campaign more relatable and engaging. By Tapping into internet culture, Jokowi effectively spoke the language of younger voters who spent a significant portion of their time online, engaging with viral contents and cultural trends. His ability to connect with voters through social media platforms helped boost his popularity and enabled him to create a more authentic, down-to-earth political image. In contrast, Prabowo campaign was more focused on speech, formal advertisement, and conventional media outlets. This approach, though successful in some respects, failed to reach the younger social media driven demographic in the same way Jokowi did. And my second argument is that the rise of political entertainment is a key factor in how pop culture shapes political paradigm today. Political campaigns often incorporate entertainment elements such as music, celebrity appearance, and humor to engage larger audiences. By blending entertainment with politics, campaigns break down barriers, making political discourse more engaging and appealing to a broader population. Humor has become a key tool in political campaigns, particularly on social media platforms like Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, where quick, witty content is easily shared. Politicians using humor can appear more relatable and approachable, especially to younger generation who value authenticity and personality. Humor humanize political figures, making them seem more accessible and down to earth. The, inter- the intersection of pop culture and political ideologies has reshaped how politics is perceived. Politicians now act as a brand ambassador with their personal image becoming just as important as their policies. This has led to a rise in performance politics where candidates' personalities and cultural relevance often outweigh policy discussion. As a result, pop culture influenced political ideologies, simplifying complex issues into more digestible, entertaining formats. That's it from my argument. Thank you very much.
Thank you for the Prime Minister for that speech. Next, to open the case on the opposition team, I call upon the leader of the opposition. Please make sure your microphone and you can start after the countdown.
Test, test. Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible.
There you go. There we go. Firstly, I wanted to address the judges and the operators of this debate. Thank you for making this competition possible. So as the first speaker of the opposition team, I will begin my argument stating that we firmly disagree with the motion that pop culture on social media contributes a lasting political and social paradigm to Generation Z. While social media pop culture is undeniably pervasive and influential in capturing attention, its impact is inherently superficial and transient. The deeper political and social orientation of Gen Z are shaped primarily by lasting institutions such as family, education, and civic discourse, rather than ephemeral trends and viral content on social media. For my first reasoning is pop culture on social media is designed for rapid consumption and constant evolution. Memes, viral challenges, and trending hashtags capture attention for a short period of time before fading away, replaced by the next wave of content. This inherent transience means that although these cultural phenomena can spark momentary discussion, they rarely instill enduring values or effect long-term paradigm shift in the political or social outlook of Generation Z. Secondly, while pop culture often introduces political or social themes in an accessible format, its presentation is typically simplified. and entertaining. The emphasis is on brevity and humor rather than on comprehensive analysis. In contrast, lasting political and social paradigms require critical thinking, sustained dialogue, and engagement with complex issues. Processes that are fostered in academic settings, public debates, and informed community discussions rather than in the fleeting moments of social media consumption. Third, Generation Z is not a monolithic group whose views are solely molded by what trends online. Their political and social beliefs are the result of a diverse range of influences, including family upbringing, formal education, personal experiences, and real-world interactions. Social media pop culture may act as a mirror reflecting existing sentiments or occasionally amplifying a cause, but it is not the primary force that builds the foundational values and long-term ideologies within this generation. Fourth, lasting political and social paradigms are forged within enduring institutions and through constructed processes. Policies, civic education, and grassroots activism have historically driven substantial change. While social media can mobilize attention and sometimes spark initial interest in social issues, the translation of that momentary engagement into enduring societal transformation depends on deeper, sustained institutional involvement, an area where pop culture plays at best a supporting role. And then, lastly, of my reasoning, pop culture on social media tends to reduce complex issues into catchy slogans or simplistic visuals. This reduction can lead into misunderstanding about the nuance of political and social issues. While it may raise awareness, it does not equip Gen Z with the critical tools needed to engage with these issues in a meaningful, informed manner. In essence, the superficial treatment of serious subjects on social media risks trivializing them rather than embedding them as a part of a lasting paradigm. I want you all to consider how quickly viral memes and challenges rise and fall on platforms like Twitter, TikTok, or Instagram. The rapid turnover in online trends demonstrates that while they can create short-term buzz, they do not have the staying power to reshape a long-term political or social belief. Historical political movements or enduring social change might have been driven by sustained efforts and collective actions, not by a fleeting popularity of a meme. Now, remember that genuine political awareness and social responsibility develop over time through education and sustained exposure to critical debates. Generation Z's capacity for deep critical engagement is more significantly influenced by academic curricula, civic education, and a real-life interaction with diverse viewpoints than by the short bursts of content they encounter online. Know that the political and social identity of Generation Z is multifaceted. While pop culture is one of the many inputs they encounter, it does not override the foundational influence of family values, mentorship, and structured community dialogue. For example, decisions on civic participation and voting behavior are influenced by a comprehensive understanding of issues acquired through various channels, not solely by what trends on social media for a few days. In conclusion, while pop culture on social media undoubtedly plays a role in shaping the immediate conversational landscape, its impact is largely superficial and fleeting. The enduring political of social paradigms that define Generation Z are built on deeper, more sustained interactions and with educational institutions, families, familial influences, and also civic discourse. Pop culture may raise initial awareness or reflect current moods, but it lacks the substantive power to redefine long-term values or effect lasting structural change in society. Thus, we assert that pop culture on social media does not contribute a lasting political and social paradigm to Generation Z. That's all of my argument. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, the leader of the opposition, for that speech. Moving forward, I call upon the Deputy of Prime Minister to close the case from opening government. Please make sure your microphone, and you can start after the countdown.
You say that pop culture and social media is superficial, but the reality of it is Gen Z consumes 50% of, more than 50% of information through pop culture and social media. Now, political discussion on social media like YouTube, podcasts, or Twitter create spaces for people to express their opinions. Political discussions via social media have brought significant positive changes in increasing public interest in political involvement in Indonesia, including number one, social media platforms like Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram have made political information much more accessible than ever before. Unlike traditional media, which often had limited reach, social media offers very fast and easy to access to latest political and social news, updates, and views. From various sources, users could quickly stay informed about political and social developments, policy changes, and different perspectives. This convenience encourages more people to engage with politics and societal change and join discussions, sharing opinions, and debate important issues with others, deepening their true understanding of political and social topics. Next, social media creates an open space for people to discuss, debate, and share views on political issues, allowing for a diverse exchange of ideas by interacting with different perspectives, individuals, and deepen their understanding of complex topics. Individuals can deepen their understanding of complex topics. In addition, societal social media has become a key platform for political campaigns, enabling people to follow, support, and participate in movements much easier than before. This has increased political awareness in Indonesia and other countries, with more people becoming more informed and actively involved in political process, thanks to the ease of engagement in the digital era. Next, what you fail to realize is that pop culture can also span to micro influencers. Micro influencers, those with smaller but highly engaged followings, have a unique ability to sway young voters and viewers. These influencers share snippets about their everyday lives, from their routines and hobbies throughout their social issues, which makes them seem more approachable and relatable to their followers compared to bigger influencers. Now, when they align themselves with political candidates or causes, it creates a genuine, almost controversial connection between them and their audience. Micro influencers share their opinions and experiences in a way that feels more grounded and real. Their followers who not even connect with big name politicians or traditional media feel that these informed values, feel that this builds trust, encourages engagement, making it much easier for followers to take political messages seriously when they are shared by someone who they admire or even relate to. Additionally, because micro influencers focus on building a relationship with their followers, they can seem to have a higher impact by sparking discussion about political and social issues. They often engage in conversations, asking questions, and even responding
Your eyes.
to comments, creating a two-way dialogue promotes a political cause or candidate. Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
so you say that Gen Z are easily engaged. So it means that Gen Z could easily trust information without verification first. Thank you.
The meaning of easily engaged is to be connected. It doesn't mean that you trust everything online, because if you truly are engaged, you would do more research on the matter at hand. So that is my answer to the POI. I would like to continue. For example, a micro influencers might post about their experiences volunteering for a political campaign, attending protests, or even discussing a new policy in a way that feels a little bit controversial, but even more accessible and more engaging to their viewers. This kind of daily organic content helps bridge the gaps between politics and young voters, turning political and social engagement into something that feels a part of their everyday lives, rather than something distant or out of reach, like traditional sources such as family matters, school, and civics, as the opposition has stated. Your honorable adjudicators and member of this house, we as the government have delivered irrefutable evidence and arguments that agrees with the motion, from the strong evidence of politicians using pop culture and social media as political tools, to how it affects people broadly and how they see politics, whilst disproving the opposition's arguments. We, the government, would like to ask, if social media-driven pop culture wasn't contributing to Gen Z's political and social views, why are we still seeing political campaigns and movements embracing viral content reach this generation? That is why we, the government, are proud to propose the motion. This House agrees that pop culture and social media contribute to social and political paradigm in Gen Z. And that is why we would like to urge you, the honorable adjudicators and members of this House, to propose the motion. Thank you.
POI.
Unfortunately, since the time is already up, we cannot take any POIs. Thank you.
Wait. I will say it. You are trying to put this motion into the box by not only speaking about the national elections, but you are not focusing on also the social paradigms. That means you are nitpicking this motion to have a correlation to your status right now. Do
But
not nitpick this motion.
We have stated in the opening government that we are limiting this to a Indonesian stance and political bias. So if you do not understand our limitations, we would like to ask you to understand it even better, because we have already set a limit.
In this motion, you're only using it as a national because it seems to be more relevant to your stance.
It doesn't seem more relevant. It's much more engaging because micro influences and other things are much more engaging than others. And you're
Thank you, the Deputy Prime Minister, for that speech. Next, I call upon the Deputy Leader of the Opposition to close the case from opening opposition. Please make sure your microphone and you can start after the countdown.
Am I audible?
Yes, you are.
Okay, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed judges, as I see from this motion right now, we are talking about not only political, but we are also talking social paradigm, which is what the opposition tries to nitpick in the motion. They are also shallow because they only think about the image of this politician without actually regarding about the policy. As my friend said, that the policies are important because they have an impact on the major world and the major country. This is a country, not a celebrity. Might I remind you? Political use for election, okay, then what will happen? Will that have a good impact, or will that make us less critical? Ideas of politics for Gen Z. Then what? Is that it? Is that all you have? Pop culture provide more authentic and make significant use, just like Jokowi, where he is being humanized. But how about the impact? Does that have any impact to political in a meaningful way? Image is not everything. You are only looking for the votes. You are not looking for how this will impact the nation as a whole. Do you have any arguments for the effect of the country, not just the celebrity? Do you have any specific examples about the social paradigms? Also, significant public interest. Okay, what's the point of significant public interest? The rise of hoax because of this freedom makes us be less rational. Deepening, really, I think it's just more engaging, but not actually deepening. Diverse, you don't know how the algorithm works. When you just have one interest, they are going to give you more. Micro influencers, yeah, relatable. Okay, you know the stands, the stalker and fans. They make them not critical. They are following every step of this influencer. They take it seriously. Seriously, social media. How about memes? Are memes serious? No, they are not. So in my statement, I will say that hashtag activism, which is from the social, is shallow. The tweet that Gen Z do now is equivalent to protest in their idea. Okay, where has a black square on Instagram and it's systematic racism in here? Or never what we see instead is activism theater, where being seen as social aware matters more than actually doing something. Oh, do you remember in 2000 of George Floyd incident? Most likely you don't because you are using social media. Even that happened a few years ago. Or Indonesia, where hashtag reformasi di korupsi, percuma lapor polisi, sahkan RUU PKS. But ask yourself, how many young people actually understand the policies behind this hashtag? How many do you take the time to read the draft of the laws, engage with policymakers? No, you don't. It's just a bandwagon because it's trending. Memes are not manifestos. Just because a politician uses them doesn't make them more engaging. For example, the 2019 election, it wasn't really about choosing the leader. It was more about war of meme battles between Chebong and Kampret. Democracy should be about policies, not Photoshop edits of politicians riding motorcycles with absurd captions. And then algorithm manipulates beliefs. Social media does not expose Gen Z to different political and social paradigms. It feeds more on what they already agree with. If someone leans to the left, their entire feed is curated to reinforce that vision. If someone leans to the right, same thing. There is no debate, no challenge, no question. Just endless scrolling, personalized confirmation, bias. You know what's worse? We have become anti-electoral. Micro influencers. Now we have that. We're an expert critics, but you deny because a famous podcaster says so. Our work has become so black and white. The internet logic is, if you don't agree with me, you're wrong, and I will not hear any of your opinion. It makes us even more intolerant than enlightened. You are either an anti-believer leftist or a racist preaching conservative. That's internet's logic. And then short expensive test from the social. There is the country run stadium tragedy. What happened to that? What happened to the Uruguay test? There's nothing that. The information team really tries to romanticize social media, pop culture as some sort of revolutionary force, shaping Gen Z political and social paradigms in Indonesia. That's cute. But unfortunately for them, reality doesn't care about their optimism. Let's restore that by one argument. Pop culture increases political awareness. Oh, really? Is awareness really that important? Yes. But is there any actions that have meaningful, impactful? No. Even if there is, that only lasts for a few years, doesn't it? And then there are social media help mobilize movements. Social media only helps mobilize short-term outrage, like the Gusmith case. Yeah, that's done. No one talks about it right now. No one talks about how sometimes people in higher power likes to downgrade people in lower classes. They don't see the deepening in that. They just do what they think is good. Memes and humor make political discourse more relatable. Relatable only works for a few policy and not all of them. It makes someone not think critically because it's usually undermining language to make it ha funny joke. And then there is Gen Z cares more about social issues than past generations. They are more worried about being cancelled. For example, like many creators right now, they will apologize not because they are truly sincere or like, oh, I'm sorry, I did this. No, because they don't want to be canceled. Their followers don't want to get downgraded. At the end of the day, politics is about strategy, policy making, and governance. But pop culture is instant gratification, viral trends, and entertainment. Mixing the two destroys political maturity. So the effectivity. Your fantasy of pop culture creating a better political paradigm is just that, a fantasy. In reality, you're making Gen Z lazy, distracted, and incapable of serious engagement. You don't bring meaningful impact or change. You just believe something that is on paper because, oh, it seems good, then I'm going to do it. I'm going to say it. You don't have any proof of that. Your train of thoughts is just the same as this motion, which is shallow and very quick. Thank you. Is there any POI? Is there any POI?
POI.
Yes.
You say that in one of your statements that if you don't agree with me, you are wrong. You are being very biased to your own opinions without actually
No.
understanding it.
No,
Now,
I'm not, because that is true. Have you seen Twitter before? Have you seen the words on Twitter?
what is
When
your
you don't
source?
agree
Because
with
you are
something,
being
there are
biased.
coming and so on. Yes, you are saying that it is, this is okay. Okay, maybe you can agree, but that is a small point, and that is only on paper. You are fantasizing about something that isn't true, because look, in the reality, there's lots of dramas, lots of political dramas, and not engagement, but attacks, because they're not critical, they just want to believe that they're right. Maybe you never watched Twitter before, or maybe you never watched YouTube before, because you would know, because it's a trending thing that happens today.
Okay, thank you, the Deputy Leader of the Opposition, for that speech. Next, to open the closing half of debate, I call upon the Member of Government. Please make sure your microphone and you can start after the countdown.
Excuse me.
Yes?
Can I just trying to rename my name first?
Yes.
A second, okay?
Are you ready?
Yes. Yes, I'm reading. Am I audible? Am I audible?
Yes, you are.
So the first thing that I want to pop up in our today's debate, it is actually about how the opposition side of the house has already stated about a very, very touristic things, which is actually the first thing it is about is literally impossible to be the opposition too touristic, and the debate is actually not about who is wrong and right, but who is more relatable with our today's topic. For the arguments that they are has already talking about is about the politics, is about the strategy, and about the government itself. It's already popped up by the opening opposition, which is actually, can you even imagine, guys? You are Gen Z, right? The way that Gen Z will be more educated, more is through this kind of social media that which having exactly more relatable content that have a more relatable and the same and equal the same tone of joke that we actually as the Gen Z can know and understand more about the current issue or the political issues that happen in our society. But when you're saying that the politics is about the strategy and the government things, it is actually when the government trying to have a socialize to us as a Gen Z, it is actually not easily to be understand because we and the government itself have a big different huge slang that we're actually not can be easily understand, but while we can know about this kind of things through social media, we can do and understand more about the current issues that actually happening through our society. And they saying about the really understanding the informations they caught, which is, guys, please, really understanding towards the information that pop up when you're scrolling through your social media is actually being our job to know more. When you know that there is some information that is pop up through your social media when you're trying to scroll, it is actually your job to know and research more. It is true or not, it is fact or not, it is actual information or not. And it's being our job to know better, and we have to remember that is our our use of the pop culture is not to force the Gen Z, but to educate more and to make the Gen Z know more about these things. And the meme is, and what they said, meme is for make things and not trying to understand current issues. Like, even if in this situation, guys, it depends on each person, and we have to know that's exactly the right moment when people have to know about things. And it is actually the information, it is trying to triggering the Gen Z to know more about the current issues, but it's not just they're not being the like consume not being consumed by the slightest information that you got in your social media. It means that we still do more research about the information we got, and as the Gen Z, we have to know more and bring deep research to the slightest information that you got. And at the end of the day, please remember that social media, it is important, and it's the closest tools that we actually use in our daily life. So right now, let's move to my arguments, which is it will developing the political awareness. So, guys, please note that pop cultures will make and politics and social issues more relatable by the existence of this kind of social media apps, which is technically like Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, and so on, will be used to share content that is actually related in our daily life, and which is by the existence and content will no thank you will make the Gen Z will like understand easily by that. So even though when we're scrolling through social media, it has a lot of kind of content, which is there's a lot of knowledgeable content, jokes content, cooking content, and being kind of content. What we highlight in today's debate is actually the kind of meme content that consists of a lot of aspects that we discuss, such as political issue and relatable issue in our daily life, and such as relatable, so that the Gen Z would easily to understand. For example, the kind of humor meme that will shape a new kind of thoughts towards the Gen Z, which is there is because in the content that Boomersome talks in so many ways, such as the updated social economic views, like broader health, wealth inequality, climate change, and so on. Even if the opposition might say this kind of things will lead to misinformation things and will lead to less literacy because these kind of things. But the purpose of this kind of existence of this kind of content, it is to exactly to educate more the Gen Z to know more about the world, because we live in a world where everything is connected through the internet. So that we as the Gen Z, we have to know deeper and more about the world as the current issue in our life, because anything is actually has been exposed in our social media. And for my second argument is talking about the celebrities and influencer will behold like a greater political and social influence. And this nowadays, like the traditional kind of information that trying to pop up is as being questioned by us, actually the Gen Z, because the celebrities and the influencers like are openly discuss mental health, like the LGBTQ right and social justice, and realizing and that is actually relating in this topic. So, like we as the Gen Z would like to know more about things when they are following the influencer and celebrity they like, which is they can do more and deep research about what is the slightest information that they actually got from their social media, and they are likely to know more about the things that is actually happen in their social life, because when when those kind of things happen and pop up in our life, will be more know more and relatable. So please be more wise and will be explained by my second speaker. Thank you.
Thank you, the member of the government, for that speech. Moving forward, I call upon the member of the opposition. Please make sure your microphone and you can start after the countdown.
Okay, am I audible right now?
Yes, you are.
Okay. Okay, so the government team have said that Gen Z more educated with more relatable content or with joke, but will but this is will be leading to misinformation because they deliver it with joke and there is no verification truthfully. What if they misunderstanding? They look at the other side. Do you still that pop culture more educated Gen Z? Okay. As what I say that um, this is this is affecting with Gen Z's critical thinking and media literacy. Media literacy isn't universally strong among Gen Z. Well, some Gen Z individuals may be as savvy, but this is not universally true. Not all members of Gen Z have the skill or motivation to critically analyze every piece of information they encounter on social media. Misinformation can easily be accepted, especially when it's present in an engaging or familiar format, such as memes or celebrity endorsements. Many young people follow influencer without checking the credibility of their political stances, leading them to internalize incorrect information or be swayed by surface level opinions rather than facts. In Indonesia, a survey conducted by the Ministry of Education found that only about 25% of students receive formal educations on how to evaluate information on social media. This means that most Gen Z individuals are not trained to fact check online content, including pop culture related political information. Okay, so I will move forward to my argument. First is information on social media is often inaccurate or manipulated. Further content spreading false information on no thank you. False information on social or political issues. Misinformation also often appears in the form of viral content that discusses social or political issues, but with incorrect information or distorted facts. This happens when pop cultures mixes entertainment with serious issues, but fails to provide sufficient context or deep research. Example, during the 2019 Indonesian presidential elections, many hoaxes circulated on social media about political parties or presidential candidates, including edited image and videos meant to support or attract certain parties. Such hoaxes target Gen Z, who often access social media for entertainment but doesn't always verify the sources of the information they encounter. So this is the impact. The causes confusions in selecting valid and trustworthy information. Misinformation regarding social and political issues often replace more in-depth and rational analysis, which is necessary for forming a healthy political view. For the evidence, based from Indonesian Anti-Fake News Society or Mavindo shows that more than 800 hoaxes circulated ahead of the 2019 presidential elections, and this could influence the political choices of Gen Z. Phenomena like this prove that pop cultures on social media often does not provide accurate information and can mislead Gen Z's political views. Okay, second is speed of information spread without verifications. Social media facilitates the rapid spread of information. Unfortunately, this speed often ignores the verification process. A lot of information linking pop cultures with social or political issues spreads quickly with a single click without verifying its accuracy first. This gives hoaxes and false information the opportunity to be accepted as truth. For example, news about viral events or pop culture phenomena such as celebrity appearance or TV shows can quickly be turned into fake news attacking individuals or certain groups. Without fact checking, this information can spread quickly among Gen Z who are not always trained to verify sources they encounters. So this will be impact the speed of information spread can affect Gen Z's way of thinking, requiring them to accept and share information without considering its credibility. This creates an unhealthy information ecosystem full of false informations. Okay, more evidence. False celebrity endorsements and pop culture in Indonesia based on from the Indonesian Anti-Fake News Society or Mafindo, pop culture figures, including celebrities and influencers, are often used to spread misinformation or false political endorsements. For instance, in 2019, several false rumors about celebrities endorsing particular political candidates spread rapidly among social media users, many of whom were young people, including Gen Z. This showcased the influence of pop culture is shaping political views, even when the information is not accurate. Second, Instagram and TikTok roles in the spread of misinformation. A survey by the Indonesian Ministry of Communications and Information Technology, or Kominfo, indicated that young users of Instagrams and TikTok, which is especially popular with Gen Z, often share information without verifying its truthness. Pop culture related comment. No, thank you. Pop culture related content, including celebrity posts and viral challenge, can easily be distorted into misleading political content or hoaxes. This, no, thank you. This quick spread of unverified information can shape Gen Z's political and social views without them realizing it. Okay, second is pop culture's impact is superficial. Pop cultures, which including movies, music, trends, and social media is often seen as a tool that can raise awareness about political and social issue, right? However, in many cases, pop culture only provides a shallow, insufficient understanding of complex problems. Rather than encouraging strong critical thinking, pop culture tends to present simplified, fragmented, and sometimes misleading narrative, preventing Kenzie from gaining sufficient insight to fully understand these issues. So this is why we, as the classing oppositions, oppose these motions about this house agrees that pop culture on social media contribute political and social priority to Gen Z. Thank you.
Thank you, the member of the opposition, for that speech. To close the case from the government bench, I go up on the government whip. Please make sure your microphone and you can start after the countdown.
Audible?
Yes, you are audible.
So everyone, this motion is based on is it positive enough for the society itself, or is it fact or not? At the end of the day, we as the government side of the house, we had the same goals. It's just to help the need of education in the society itself by through the Ganzi itself. First, what is Ganzi? Ganzi is a verbal person that they are open mind in discussion and they're really volunteering in what happened in the society. So they are characterized as someone that is love to learn, love to educating people and send awareness, even though it's just a latest information that they had. And the second is, what is pop culture? Pop culture is the pop culture is the culture that is really famous, like memes, translations, celebrity, and other private moments that has been consumed for social entertainment. And the second is, let's characterize what is sosmed. Sosmed is first had to influence. The second is to spread the information as the awareness via app or web that could be accessed for the kind of like the Ganzi itself. and political and social paradigm is the political and social issues that happen in society. So basically, it's just about how we maintain the social itself, how we maintain the social media itself for our own beneficial. First, our BOP is to send awareness. Ladies and gentlemen, uh, to encourage my first speaker of the government side of the house, I want to I want to serve you examples about the Black Lives Matter hashtag, or we can say like it could be the Black Window Terrorists. So exactly, social media itself here to provide, share awareness, information that important or isn't enough to be discussed. Example is the African American that has been perpetrated by their own government, the U.S. government, since the 20th century. They are being labeled as the perpetrator, even though we the constant of the discriminations that they have about
I.
that they have about the people of color and etc., which is different with the white people itself, worsened by the mind of that they had enough reasons to do a crime. No one wants to be in their side of justice. Lead to the present day, where there is still a lot of discriminations. Even our revolutions of mindful, open-minded has been developed well. They want to read the different about the different side that happen in the society itself, which we can say it could be the broken military culture, and the pop culture itself. The campaign of Black Lives Matter has been really centralized by the musicians that has been created mass and created in 2022 after the death of Kurt Floyd, that it's injustice that had been into the Black Lives Matter itself. And the second is that focus, like this social media itself, not just about the TikTok and etc., but also the film and etc. Like Black Panther, the Childish in Gambito, we could say that Black Panther itself has a lot of the cast that is Black Matter. The Black cast are the people of color, etc. This awareness increase the knowledge it's a certain issue, but the pop culture deliver itself has been soft spreading information spreading. It's not forced to be part of it. It just want to say no because our small scale is just want to say no that this kind of issue is happening right now and they need to act. And this kind of act is just one of the bigger scale of actions that we could have. And the replicals is the first. That our opposition is just one to run around about the misinformation, the fact, and etc. But the mechanism that we have written in here is the first that we will use. Is a warning, or that this content is sensitive. This content is process of sensitive issues that need to be really created as understandment. And even if there will be such information that happen, it should be such a trouble because there will be an expert that's going to strengthen the fact. Because at the end of the day, our cancer is someone who is dedicated to social, no, thank you, social issues, and they like to verify to grow more and more and send the awareness to other people. And Gansi itself, they had a really sane mood that they know they need to filter this. Even if they don't know what is this meaning or is it true or not, they will share this kind of like mining to the Twitter itself, to the X, and they will ask, is it right or not? Is it good or not? Is it verified or not? Etc. Whether it's there will be a discussions that discuss whether it's fact or positive enough. And second, the existence of this, no thank you, just want to educate and spread this info. And they are infected by the virus itself. The small groups and everyone knows the problem, and the bigger scale is just that they want to be recognized, and this kind of like Kenzie want to act toward this kind of like movement. And the third is they just calling us that we are like in explain about the political itself. Well, our political itself, we could see in Kamadegedan Yahmaya 2024. Yeah, she is being boycotted because she is served us about the song that related to the Palestine. And this kind of like
Yeah, I
it means that everyone is knowledge about this kind of movement, and about that we sure enough that this kind of like pop culture is it just want to lead us to more bright and also clear information about this issue. At the end of the day, we just want to activate them. Yes. Yes. I.
Okay, can I be alright now?
Yes.
You say that we are the opposition team just talking about misinformation, and
yes.
you think that misinformation is not important. Thank you.
Misinformation is really important, but at the end of the day, there will be a discussion toward accountability.
Thank you for the government whip for the speech. And to close the entire debate, I call upon the opposition whip. And please make sure that your microphone is okay and you can start after the countdown.
Am I audible now?
Yes, you are audible.
Can pop culture truly drive social change, or it's just a fleeting trend? While viral movement and celebrity activism may spark temporary awareness, do they offer the depth on and lasting impact needed to tackle real-world issues, or are they just distraction in the world of entertainment? And today, ladies and gentlemen, I'm Ainaya Amber. As the opposition whip standing here, I would like to deliver team's argument about today's motion. But first, I will say a rebuttal from the point of the operating government and the closing government. The first is politician to resonate with younger through pop culture. President Jokowi often sharing his daily update. This from operating government. First, superficial engagement versus real policy impact. While politicians like President Jokowi use pop culture and social media to connect with Gen Z, this engagement is often surface level and does not necessarily translate into concrete policies that address your concern. Many young people may follow political figures on social media but still feel disconnected from actual governance or decision-making process. Second is pop cultural popularity does not equal political trust. Just because a politician is active on social media does not mean they automatically gain political trust from Gen Z. Many young people are skeptical of thank you political figures using social media tactics to appear cool while failing to address systemic issues. The second point is promote engaging younger voters, focusing on speech on social media outlets. But first, short-term visibility versus long-term influence. Social media speech may gain temporary traction, but this does not guarantee long-term influence on young voters' political beliefs or voting behaviors. Viral moments from speeches can be taken out of context or overshadowed by entertainment, losing their actual impact. No, thank you. Authenticity, and the second is authenticity and trust issues. Young voters are skeptical of politicians using social media without genuine engagement. If probable social media presence is overly scripted or leaks transparency, Gen Z may see its image real thing rather than authentic political resource. Third is Gen Z are easily engaged by the information not deep, and this is from the opening opposition. I truly support this. First, a survey conducted by Cominfo, just like my partners say, revealed that more than 60% of young users on Instagram and TikTok, including Gen Z, are more likely to share unverified information, including hoaxes or misleading content. The speed at which information spread of these platforms often prevents user from fact-checking before sharing. So it means that your statement is not 100% facts. The fourth is politics is about strategy. Can see more educated with more relatable content like joke. This is from closing government. And first is oversimplification of political issues. While jokes and relatable content can make politics more appealing, they often oversimplify complex issues. Political decisions involve policies that require critical thinking, not just viral or meme-worthy moments. If Gen Z relies too much on entertainment-based political content, they may miss the full context of politicized governance. No, thank you. Second is emotional appeal versus
substantive knowledge. Relatable content and humor often rely on emotional appeal rather than factual accuracy. Political understanding should be based on policies, governance, and real-world impact, not just how entertaining or relatable a politician seems. And the third is risk of misinformation. Like when I say misinformation, jokes, memes, and ever simple political content can easily spread misinformation. Statistical or comedic political content can blur the lines between reality and exaggeration, leading to misunderstanding rather than informed decision making. No, thank you. The 2024 presidential debates features moments that went viral as memes, such as Powell's humorous response, but this distracted from deeper discussion about his economic and defense policies. Many young voters might form opinions based on viral clips rather than full policy analysis. While pop culture and social media have made politics more accessible to Gen Z, they often create a superficial engagement rather than fostering deep political understanding. Political leverage, social media strategies may gain short-term popularity, but popularity doesn't not equate to trust, policy impact, or informative. And I wanna add some point like pop culture is primarily designed for entertainment or education. Although pop culture on social media is often associated with social and political issues, in reality, pop culture is primarily designed for entertainment, not for education or driving significant social change. Most of pop culture content, such as music, movies, and TV shows, while occasionally addressing social and political themes, is primarily aimed at capturing the audience attention, generating engagement, and making profit rather than deepening understanding or promoting real action. For example, some television, yes.
So I want your opinion about our SOP, our mechanism that we have excellently to explain it through a debate. So how is it today?
Sorry, can you repeat again?
So we have explained to you about the SOP of mechanisms that you demand it to us as the government side of the house, and how the opposition side of the house will reply.
Sorry, but your voice is not it's blurring. So I will continue. The primary goal of most pop culture content is to capture the audience attention through entertainment and excitement, not to explore deeper social issues. To focus on profit and commercial appeal leads to the simplification of important social issues, which ultimately fails to provide a critical and in-depth understanding. So, no, sorry. The reliance on relatable content, humor, and viral speeches can oversimplify complex political issues, leading to misinformation and emotional-driven opinions. Critical policy-based perspective, while this strategy may make policy misleading. And thank you. I'm Ainaya. I strongly oppose with today's motion, and I believe that arguments are better than the opponents. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, everybody, for the debate and also the opposition whip for your fine closing speech. Before we close this debate session, we invite the judges to give verbal educations to the participant, and we give at least 5 minutes to the judges for prepare the verbal education. Um, we want to make sure that the judges is ready to give verbal educations from Mrs. Baratul Mabaro.
Can you hear me?
Yes, yes, you are audible.
Okay, thank you very much, Mbak Agnes, as the moderator of the debate contest. Here, I would like to give only a little feedback for all of the participants. Actually, adik-adik, the motion for our debate or the final round here is very interesting since we would like to debate about this house agrees that pop cultures on social media contributes political and social paradigm to Gen Z. In this case, adik-adik have to know what is the exact definition of pop culture. After that, all of you have to disseminate what is the real or what is the example of the pop culture. Yeah. So it is not only but the definition, but also you have to state in what case you stand for the pop culture in the real life. And then the following identity, the platform for distributing or for spreading the pop cultures can be in the conventional way or the interaction in the society or in social media. So all of you have to stand for the pro. You have to strive for the social media, pop cultures on social media. And in contrast to the social media, you have to provide the pop cultures in our real life or in the society. And then the following, political and social paradigm. Mostly all the participant or the members of the team, tend to show us as the judges, the figure or the conditions of the national or sorry or of the political of the national politic. Yeah, so it is actually not not relatable. Yeah, so you have to know what is the politic and also what is the social. You tend to neglect, yeah, the political in the real pattern of paradigm. So what is the paradigm too? So how does Gen Z get affected by pop culture for their social and political paradigm? There is no exact uh, figure, yeah, the exact figure or the exact definition of them. Exact. I should appreciate for the SMA and Purwasari, Rian Adimukti, and also Sifa Aisha. They are great in delivering rational that it is Gen Z more affected by academic, civic, and family. So not only social media, but also pop culture can be distributed through academic, civic, and also family. So this is great actually. But later on, the others team not concerned on their opinion, but it is actually debatable. Yeah. Ini very good for the SMI and one Purwasari. And somehow there is one team, yeah, that it get deadlock or bunuh diri for their own position as the government. Ya, ini tadi ada yang bunuh diri juga. So it is very funny for us, but I should appreciate that all of you are great. Yeah, although there exist some funny things, but those are neglected, and you are the great generation. Adik-adik. For SMAN 1 Pasuruan for the closing opposition, I get many I get many points that I should appreciate too. It includes that pop culture is superficial and the social media is inaccurate. They can support the SMA and Purwasari very greatly. So they are not repeating the similar the similar opinion, but they are exploring more. So this is the key point for all of you. And one thing for the techniques for debating, you should not see your writings. Please don't see your notes. Please don't see your outlines. But try to convince us by facing out, facing in, facing to the camera. It means that in the real debate, you can see us and you have to convince us by eye contact, the real eye contact. So please, adik-adik, this is our technique to, what is it, to evaluate what is the best speaker among you. So thank you. That's it for me. Mbak moderator, silakan dihandle lagi.
Thank you, Mrs. Baratumabero. Maybe for the another judges, Mrs. Aslihatul Insia.
Okay, thank you for the chance. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay, I got excited with all of you, and the debate was run so hard, and everyone was excited, also in a good mood. And I appreciate for some good preparation of you, but later on, there are some points that I need you to recognize yourself that it is not only presenting about what your opinion, but also you have to give some data and some sources. Yeah. Some of you already share some data and sources, but there also not someone who not sharing the sources, so we need that to enhance your speaking, enhance your argument. And please accept the POI at least once and give POI at least once, and because that is including in the point and in the score that you will get. And it is going to be good if your data is not only taken from the kind of sources in the online, but you can also give some evidence in the real life. Maybe you need to analyze, and maybe you need to know doing some kind of small research from the real person who are joining, giving information available to give some information about the election. And the real example will give you more score because in the real life. Okay. And I agree if someone giving opinion to face, at least facing the camera, not only reading the book or reading the notes, because it's going to make us believe to your argument. I am someone who listen it. It's going to be what is it? It's not. I will argue again, gitu. And then thank you for SMAN 1 Pasuruan in the CEO. You give some more data. I counted minimum. I found 3 data here, but unfortunately, why did you refuse the POI until the limited time? And I found SMA and Suko for the Chantika, maybe it's also refusing POI one. So please, what is it? You have to use your time, sharing your ideas, defending your arguments, and also sending POI and accepting POI. This is the important point. Okay, thank you. That's from me. And please, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Mrs. Aslihatul Insia, MPD. And then from Mr. Basam, did you have verbal education for all the participants?
Yes, am I audible?
Yes, you are.
Oh, yes, okay. There is actually no more words to say. The previous judges have already said everything. But if I can talk about something that maybe it's only the technicality of the debate, because when you ask for POI, if you get rejected one time, wait at least a minute, then you can ask again. You guys keep repeating POI, 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 no thank you, POI, POI, until it's disturbing, and I can actually deduct some points of you for disturbing the debate. This is not asking for POI. This is actually disturbing. Okay, and then for the arguments, some of you guys were actually, let's say, emotionally engaged. It's a good thing. It's a good thing, but at the same time, you need to look and you need to behave as someone who have a logical point of view. If you get your emotions out, if you get a PO, if you ask for a POI and you get rejected, do not keep talking. There is an incident happened where the person from the first team, I guess, rejected the POI, but the person from the second team continued and still talked and said what she wanted to say, which is which is wrong. Do not do that again. But it's okay. I know you are still learning. You are still excited to be here. It's all good. But overall, very good performance from all of you. Thank you so much. I hope you also enjoy and learn from us. I guess that's all.
Thank you, all the judges, for your verbal educations. This means the end of this debate session. Thank you for your showing us your high quality debate in debate contest grand final of Necesa 3.0. We as the committee hope all the team can get a satisfactory result. The last, I say goodbye and good luck. I will hand back these sessions to our MC.
Moving on to the next agenda, which is ice breaking. Before we reveal the winners of each contest, let's take some time to relax. After the ice breaking session, we will have a 60-minute break for lunch, rest, and prayer or isoma. And we'll be back at 1:14 p.m. We kindly invite all participants to use this time to refresh themselves. Please be back on time so we can continue with the much awaited winner announcement. Enjoy your break.
Balekno. Ojo digowo. Balekno.
Yeah, salam hormat dari Karasakti. Jinsho, Jinsho, Jinsho. Salam 3SPI Karasakti. Jinsho, Jinsho, Jinsho. Salam perguruan Karasakti. Jinsho, Jinsho, Jinsho.
Kesucian hati jiwa dan hati kita SPI Karasakti. I'm a bug up every word. Mini skirt, pretty pink. What you heard, but it's never what you think. Trust. I could finger like a venom, little sweet, a little bitter. Looking like a seven-figure because I can melt on ego, yeah, cause I'm so damn I got everything, yeah, that you're feeling for. There was some cash in that body. There was some cash, make 'em put in that work. Whether it rain or it's sunny, best believe I keep on running back. Bathroom perfume, Kodak on the light. Slipping on my short dress, no he like that. FaceTime on the regular. In the night, wanna see what's up. You know this ain't regular. Got the A1 in the schedule. I got finger like a venom. Little sweet, a little bitter. Looking like a seven-figure because I can melt an ego, yeah, cause I'm so damn I got everything, yeah, that you're feeling for. Heart attack, I beat when I walk the street. Vitamins, that D, I'm good, I'm healthy. Every summer I come out, make them disappear like clouds. To me it's another year, to you it's all you worry about. Yeah, white tip it's all summer, I make him go dumb-duh. He doubled down on that text, says that I'm the only one. Yeah, I'll make him lose his cool, yeah, I'll make him go. I can melt an ego, yeah, cause I'm so damn I got everything, yeah, that you're feeling for.
Báilame como si fuera la última vez y enséñame ese pasito que no sé, un besito bien suavecito, bebé. Taqui, 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 rumba.
Careful when you come through, way. My body already know how to play. The work it, keep it tight every day. I know you need a taste now. Find love, give a little get it well done. Dance on my make a girl wanna run. We keep moving till the sun come up. Get high in the party, it's a fiesta. Blow out your candles, have a siesta. We can try, but no one can stop me. Woman, talkie, talkie, won't stop. Talkie, talkie, get on.
Báilame como si fuera la última vez y enséñame ese pasito que no sé, un besito bien suavecito, bebé. Taqui, 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 rumba.
Mungkin kita terlalu lelah merasakan nikmatnya beban dunia. Angka yang membaru langit abu-abu bukan berarti saat yang tepat untuk dirimu merapu. Saat seluruh duniamu runtuh dan sayapmu tak lagi utuh, semuanya terasa terjatuh. Kita menua, bumi merentak, jiwa hampa, pedih mata, ambisi entah kemana. Ayo terus with their hands on their tummy, with their legs feeling like a spaghetti. The wind that's blowing between us is bringing that kind of pain out of nowhere. Yeah, keingat again just ni nalagi itki temone dalam salami kan cekwa just no pick your happy yoga obsoleta. Semuanya terasa terjatuh, kita menua. Bumi merentak, jiwa hampa, pedih mata, ambisi entah kemana. Ayo terus melangkah maju, menapaki jalanan yang berliku. Belajar dari kesalahan masa lalu untuk mewujudkan inovasi. We are the innovators.
Salam patriot, gagah, berani, tangguh.
Kalau ingin sukses, ingin makin sukses, ingin berkuliah, kuliah di Univara. Ingin berkuliah, kuliah di Univara. Kampusnya patriot, dosennya humanis. Ingin berkuliah, kuliah di Univara. Pilih berkuliah, kuliah di Univara. Kampus Univara, jaya terkemuka. Kampus Univara, terdepan dalam prestasi, terdepan dalam prestasi, terdepan dalam
Apa tekad kita? Terdepan dalam prestasi.
Aku termenung di bawah mentari, di antara megahnya alam ini, menikmati indahnya kasihmu, ku rasakan damainya hatiku. Sabdamu bagai air yang mengalir, basahi panas terik di hatiku, menerangi semua jalanku. Ku rasakan tentramnya hatiku. Jangan biarkan damai ini pergi, jangan biarkan semuanya berlalu. Hanya padamu Tuhan tempatku berteduh dari semua kepalsuan dunia. Bila ku jauh dari dirimu, akan ku tempuh semua perjalanan agar selalu ada dekatmu. Bila kasihmu, jangan biarkan damai ini pergi, jangan biarkan semuanya berlalu. Hanya padamu Tuhan tempatku berteduh dari semua kepalsuan dunia. Jangan biarkan damai ini pergi, jangan biarkan semuanya berlalu. Hanya padamu Tuhan tempatku berteduh dari semua kepalsuan dunia, dari semua kepalsuan dunia. Jangan biarkan damai ini pergi, jangan biarkan semuanya berlalu. Hanya padamu Tuhan tempatku berteduh.
Iki mbak.
We always dreamed about this better life, this better life. We always felt it coming all along, yeah, all along. We got the keys to open paradise, yeah, paradise.
Here I am waiting, I'll have to leave soon. Why am I holding on? We knew this day would come, we knew it all along. How did it come so fast? This is our last night, but it's late, and I'm trying not to sleep, 'cause I know when I wake I will have to slip away. And when the daylight comes I'll have to go, but tonight I'm gonna hold you so close, 'cause in the daylight we'll be on our own. But tonight I need to hold you so close. Ooh, oh, 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 here I am staring at your perfection in my arms, so beautiful. The sky is getting bright, the stars are burning out. Somebody slow it down, this is way too hard. 'Cause I know when the sun comes up I will leave. This is my last glance, that will soon be memory. And when the daylight comes I'll have to go, but tonight I'm gonna hold you so close, 'cause in the daylight we'll be on our own. But tonight I need to hold you so close. Ooh, oh, oh, I never wanted to stop, because I don't wanna start all alone. Start all alone. I was afraid of the dark, but now it's all that I want, all that I want, all that I want. And when the daylight comes I'll have to go, but tonight I'm gonna hold you so close, 'cause in the daylight we'll be on our own. But tonight I need to hold you so close. And when the daylight comes I'll have to go, but tonight I'm gonna hold you so close, 'cause in the daylight we'll be on our own. But tonight I need to hold you so close.
Okay, so Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Event A Day with Lembah Kampung. Give applause. Thank you very much. Dear participants, dear First
We don't have a word for that in English. Yeah, we don't. Right? Like in Indonesian, you have siang. We don't have siang. In English. Afternoon is like after 12. We don't say good noon. You can try, right? Can you speak Japanese?
Absolutely no.
Oh, Joe, ayo, tangannya ini. Ayo, latihan. Trayo, ya. Salam bertayo. Jaga, berani, tangguh. Ini mana? Jaya, berdoa. Ini mana? Apa tekad kita? Terkenal dalam prestasi.
Bahasa Inggris, ya. Aku tambah semangat belajar bahasa kalian, bahasa daerah Jawa. Kalian kudu semangat belajar bahasa Inggris. Tapi kita seneng ya, nek ketemu wong Indonesia sing pintar bahasa Inggris. Nah sekarang zaman saiki tahun alasan aku gak iso bahasa Inggris, ya kan? Jadi sinau belajar bareng karo kanca-kanca akeh sing belajar teko internet, teko YouTube, wis akeh. Jadi gak ada alasan lagi. Yo aku berani sangkas bisa belajar kabeh, oke?
Balekno. Ojo digowo. Balekno.
Yeah, salam hormat dari Kera Sakti. Jinso, Jinso, Jinso. Salam 3 SPI Kara Sakti Jinso, Jinso, Jinso. Salam perguruan Kara Sakti Jinso, Jinso, Jinso. 2, 1, rush.
Dipakai dan kesucian hati Melawan membatang jiwa dan hati Kita SPI Kara Sakti I'm a bag up every word. Mini skirt, pretty pink. What you heard, but it's never what you think. Trust. I could think you're looking film. Little sweet, a little bitter. Looking like a 7-figure because I can melt on ego. Yeah, cause I'm so dang. I got everything, yeah, that you're feeling for. There was some cash in that body. There was some cash, make 'em put in that work. Whether it rain or it's sunny, best believe I keep on running back. Bathroom perfume, Kodak on the lilac. Slipping on my short dress, no he like that. FaceTime on the regular. In the night, wanna see what's up. You know this ain't regular. Got the A1 in the schedule. I could finger like a venom. Little sweet, a little bitter. Looking like a 7-figure because I can melt an ego. Yeah, cause I'm so dang. body, I'm good, I'm healthy. Every summer I come out, make them disappear like clouds. To me it's another year, to you it's all you worry about. Yeah, white tip it's all summer, I make him go dumb. He doubled down on that text, says that I'm the only one. Yeah, I'll make him lose his cool. Yeah, I'll make him go. I can melt a nigga, yeah, cause I'm so damn high. Yeah, I got everything that you're feeling for.
Báilame como si fuera la última vez y enséñame ese pasito que no sé, un besito bien suavecito, bebé. Taqui taqui, taqui taqui rumba.
Careful when you come through my way. My body already know how to play. Work it, keep it tight every day. I know you need a taste now. I find in love, give a little get it well done. Dance on the floor, make a girl wanna run. We keep moving till the sun come up. Get high in the party, it's a fiesta. Blow out your candles, have a siesta. You can try, but no one can stop me. Woman, talkie talkie, won't sit on talkie talkie. Báilame como si fuera la última vez y enséñame ese pasito que no sé, un besito bien suavecito, bebé. Taqui taqui, taqui taqui rumba.
Mungkin kita terlalu lelah merasakan nikmatnya beban dunia. Angka yang membaru langit abu-abu bukan berarti saat yang tepat untuk dirimu merapu. Saat seluruh dunia meruntuh dan sayapmu tak lagi utuh, semuanya terasa terjatuh. Kita menua, bumi merendah, jiwa hampa, pedih mata, ambisi entah kemana. Ayo terus melangkah maju, menapaki jalanan yang berliku. Belajar dari kesalahan masa lalu untuk mewujudkan inovasimu. Some people cry with their hands on their tummy, with their legs feeling like a spaghetti. The wind that's blowing between us is bringing that kind of pain out of nowhere. Yeah, 그 인간에게는 자신이 늘리기 있기 때문에 다른 사람이 근처과 자신을 비교할 필요가 없으니까. Gusti, takkan ku ingkaran mustikan yang laku. Ayo terus melangkah maju, menapaki jalanan yang berbeda. dan sayapmu tak lagi utuh. Semuanya terasa terjatuh. Kita menua, bumi merentak, jiwa hampa, pedih mata, ambisi entah kemana. Ayo terus melangkah maju, menapaki jalanan yang berliku. Belajar dari kesalahan masa lalu untuk mewujudkan inovasi. We are the innovators.
Iki mbak.
We always dreamed about this better life, this better life. We always felt it coming all along, yeah, all along. We got the keys to open paradise, yeah, paradise. Now let's go walking hand in hand. Come on, baby, we can hit the lights, make the wrongs turn right. We can smash the clock, make the pop go rock. We the love this deep, we don't need no sleep, and it feels like we could do this all night. We could do this all night. Yeah, everything's alright. We got the keys to open paradise, yeah, paradise. It feels like we could do this all night. Our winter months under the summer sky, the summer sky. The seasons change, our hearts will stay the same, yeah, stay the same. We got that burning feeling, start a fire, start a fire. Give it a shot, let's make it high. Come on, baby, we can hit the lights, make the wrongs turn right. We can smash the clock, make the pop go rock. We the love this deep, we don't need no sleep, and it feels like we could do this all night. We could do this all night. Yeah, everything's alright. We got the keys to open paradise, yeah, paradise. It feels like we could do this all night. Come on, baby, we can hit the lights, make the wrongs turn right. We can smash the clock, make the pop go rock. We the love this deep, we don't need no sleep, and it feels like we could do this all night. We could do this all night. We could do this all night. Yeah, everything's alright. We got the keys to open paradise, yeah, paradise. It feels like we could do this all night.
Here I am waiting, I'll have to leave soon. Why am I holding on? We knew this day would come, we knew it all along. How did it come so fast? This is our last night, but it's late, and I'm trying not to sleep, 'cause I know when I wake I will have to slip away. And when the daylight comes I'll have to go, but tonight at your perfection in my arms. So beautiful. The sky is getting bright, the stars are burning out. Somebody slow it down. This is way too hard. 'Cause I know when the sun comes up, I will leave. This is my last glance that will soon be memory. And when the daylight comes, I'll have to go. But tonight I'm gonna hold you so close. 'Cause in the daylight we'll be on our own. But tonight I need to hold you so close. Ooh, oh, ooh, I never wanted to stop because I don't wanna start all over, start all over. I was afraid of the dark, but now it's all that I want, all that I want, all that I want. And when the daylight comes, I'll have to go. But tonight I'm gonna hold you so close. 'Cause in the daylight we'll be on our own. But tonight I need to hold you so close. And when the daylight comes, I'll have to go. But tonight I'm gonna hold you so close. 'Cause in the daylight we'll be on our own. But tonight I need to hold you so close.
Oke, so Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Event a day with Londo Kampung. Give applause. Thank you very much. Dear participants, dear
Good brunch.
morning
We don't have a word for that in English.
Yeah, we know.
Right? Like in Indonesian you have siang. We don't have siang in English. Afternoon is like after 12. We don't say good noon. You can try, right? Can you speak Japanese?
Absolutely no.
Oh, 좋아. langsung.
Ayo, tangannya ini. Ayo, latihan. Trayo, ya. Salam trayo. Jaga, berani, tahu. Ini mana? Jaya, moga. Ini mana? Apa tekad kita? Terkenal dalam prestasi.
Bahasa Inggris, ya. Aku tambah semangat belajar bahasa kalian, bahasa daerah Jawa. Kalian kudu semangat belajar bahasa Inggris. Tapi kita tambah seneng ya. Nek ketemu wong Indonesia sing beda bahasa Inggris. Nah sekarang zaman saya ini tahun alasan aku gak bisa bahasa Inggris, ya kan? Jadi sinau belajar bareng ke konco-konco akeh sing belajar toko internet, toko YouTube, wis akeh. Jadi gak ada alasan lagi. Yo aku beri sangkas bisa belajar kabeh, oke?
Mungkin kita terlalu lelah merasakan nikmatnya beban dunia. Angka yang membaru langit abu-abu bukan berarti saat yang tepat untuk dirimu merapu. Saat seluruh duniamu runtuh dan sayapmu tak lagi utuh, semuanya terasa terjatuh. Kita menua, bumi merendah, jiwa hampa, pedih mata, ambisi entah kemana. Ayo terus melangkah maju, menapaki jalanan yang berliku. Belajar dari kesalahan masa lalu untuk mewujudkan inovasi. Some people cry with their hands on their tummy, with their legs feeling like a spaghetti. The wind that's blowing between us is bringing that kind of pain out of nowhere. Yeah, keingat again just ni nalagi itki temone dalam salami salami kencegwa just pick your happy yoga obsoleta. Gusti takarku ini nyaran mustikan yang laku. Ayo terus melangkah maju, menapaki jalanan yang berliku. Belajar dari kesalahan masa lalu untuk mewujudkan inovasi. We are the innovators. We are the innovators. Saat seluruh duniamu runtuh dan sayapmu tak lagi utuh, semuanya terasa terjatuh. Kita menua, bumi merendah, jiwa hampa, pedih mata, ambisi entah kemana. Ayo terus melangkah maju, menapaki jalanan yang berliku. Belajar dari kesalahan masa lalu untuk mewujudkan inovasi. We are the innovators.
The Honorable Dr. Daryono MPD, Director of Universitas PGRI Wiranegara. The Honorable Dr. M. Bayu Firmansyah, SSMPD, the Vice Rector of Student Affairs of Universitas PGRI Wiranegara. The Honorable Dr. Yudi Hari Rayanto, MPD, as the Dean of Pedagogy and Psychology Faculty of Universitas PGRI Wiranegara. Excellency Mrs. Ana Ahsana El Sulukia, SPD MPD, the head of English Education Study Program.
Excellency, all of the lecturers of English Education Study Program. Respectable Muhammad Mukofan as the Chief of Badan Eksekutif Mahasiswa Universitas PGRI Wiranegara. Respectable Najmatu Zahira, the Chief of English Student Association. Respectable Alia, the Chief of Committee of the National English Championship of English Student Association 3.0. Unforgettable, all of the committees of the National English Championship of English Student Association 3.0, and all of the grand finalists that we love.
Welcome to the closing ceremony of the grand final of National English Championship of English Student Association 3.0.
Dear my lovely brother and sisters, ladies and gentlemen, now we step to the next agenda, which is the announcement for the winner of each competition. Let's welcome the winner of speech contest. Let's see together.
The fifth winner is Vina Nailatul Iza from MAS Unggulan Nuris Jember.
With the score 172. Congratulations, Vina.
The fourth winner is Iza Aftania Azahro from SMA Nuris Jember.
With the score 175. Congratulations, Iza.
The third winner is Sifa Aisyah Luvena Alwani Andi from SMAN 1 Purwasari.
With the score 172. Congratulations, Sifa.
The second winner is Nur Syamila Bahia from SMA Nuris Jember.
With the score 180. Congratulations.
And the first winner is Vina Nailatul Iza from SMA Kristen Mawar Sharon.
With the score 187. Congratulations, Tiffany. Congratulations to all the winners of speech contest, and thank you very much to our judges.
All right, moving forward, the next announcement for the winners of storytelling contest. Let's see together.
The fifth winner is Aziza Kirani Nuraini from SMK PGRI 4 Pasuruan.
With a score 157. Congratulations to Aziza.
The fourth winner is Ella Huliatul Jana from SMKN 2 Sukorejo.
With a score 166. Congratulations to Ella.
The third winner is Fitria Salsabila from SMA Bait Al Hikmah.
With a score 169. Congratulations to Fitria.
The second winner is Muhammad Fidik Alganis from MA Unggulan Nuris Jember.
With a score 177. Congratulations to Fidik.
The first winner is Cynthia Nabila from SMA Al Yasini Kraton.
With a score 185. Congratulations to Cynthia. Congratulations to all the winners of storytelling contest, and thank you very much to our great judges.
The next category is the winner of English Proficiency contest. Let's see together.
The third winner is Frederick Brian De from SMA Catholic Santo Paulus, Jember.
With the score 97, congratulations.
The second winner is Rizkina Syawala Fitri from MAN 1 Jember.
With the score 98, congratulations.
And the first winner is Naila Nisa Pamuji from SMA Unggulan Rush.
With the score 98, congratulations.
Congratulations to all the winners of English Proficiency contest, and thank you very much to our great judges.
The next category is the winner of Essay Writing contest. Let's see together. The fifth winner is Vincentius Marco Awan Wijaya from SMAK St. Louis, Surabaya.
With a score 170, congratulations.
The fourth winner is Kenji Dedi Zulfadi from SMAN 2 Kuta Selatan.
With a score 173, congratulations.
The third winner is Nur Afifa Darmawan from SMAN 1 Pasuruan.
With a score 175, congratulations.
The second winner is Iqbal Rafi Febriansyah from SMAN 1 Pasuruan.
With a score 177, congratulations.
And the first winner is Made Amandari Nadia Jayanti from SMA High School Indonesia, Bali.
With a score 185, congratulations.
Congratulations to all the winners of essay writing contest, and thank you very much to our great judges.
The last category is the winner of debate contest. Let's see it together. The best speaker is Siva Aisyah Lufena Alwani Andi from SMAN 1 Purwosari.
With the score 264, congratulations, Siva.
The third winner are Ahmad Artiansyah Majidit and Anindya Rahmadia Wulandari from SMAN 1 Pasuruan.
With the score 515, congratulations.
The second winner are Tabita Almira Turmalin and Ainaya Ambar Daniswara from SMAN 1 Pasuruan.
With the score 521, congratulations.
And the first winner are Rian Adimukti and Siva Aisyah Lufena Alwani Andi from SMAN 1 Purwosari.
With the score 526, congratulations. Congratulations to all the winners of debate contest, and thank you very much to our great judges.
Hadirin sekalian, kami menginformasikan bahwa bagi para pemenang juara 1 di setiap kategori lomba Necesa 3.0, terdapat kesempatan spesial sebagai bagian dari rewards yang telah disiapkan. Pemenang akan diundang untuk mengikuti sesi podcast eksklusif di studio CLCP Universitas PGRI Wiranegara.
Ini adalah kesempatan emas untuk berbagi pengalaman, inspirasi, dan perjalanan kemenangan Anda. Informasi lebih lanjut akan disampaikan oleh panitia. Jadi, pastikan untuk tidak melewatkan momen berharga ini.
After all, we would like to say thank you very much to JL Jedang Indonesia, Fiesta, PDAM Tirta Dharma Kota Pasuruan, Vivo Studio, Jungsri Catering that have been supporting this event.
Ladies and gentlemen, after giving the announcement of the winner for each competition, we've arrived in the end of our agenda. Closing. Before we officially close today's event, we will have a documentation session to capture this memorable moment. We kindly ask all participants, winners, judges, and organizers to turn on their cameras for a group photo. All right, everyone, get ready. Smile in 3, 2, 1. Once again, smile in 3, 2, 1.
Thank you for your participation. This marks the end of our event. Once again, congratulations to all the winners, and thank you to everyone who made this competition a success. Thus, we are as the master
and the mistress of ceremony. No more or less, we intentionally say apologize for the mistakes.
and thanks to all participants for joining our event. The
The
last
last
we
we
say, see you in the next anniversary of English Student Association 2026. Good afternoon and wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Sivitas Akademika Universitas PGRI Wiranegara, berjuang bersama demi nusa dan bangsa dalam mewujudkan cita-cita. Kami produktif dan inovatif, tak kenal lelah dan kreatif, kembangkan diri, berjiwa patria, mengabdi dengan hati, wujud dharma bakti pada negeri. Berkompeten, profesional, dan berbudaya, bersemangat terus berkarya demi masyarakat sejahtera. Uniwara tangguh gagah berani, terdepan dalam prestasi, siap sedia laksanakan tridharma, Uniwara jaya terkemuka. Uniwara tangguh gagah berani, terdepan dalam prestasi, siap sedia laksanakan tridharma, Uniwara jaya terkemuka. Uniwara untuk Indonesia. Sivitas Akademika Universitas PGRI Wiranegara, berjuang bersama demi nusa dan bangsa dalam mewujudkan cita-cita. Kami produktif dan inovatif, tak kenal lelah dan kreatif, kembangkan diri, berjiwa patria, mengabdi dengan hati, wujud dharma bakti pada negeri. Berkompeten, profesional, dan berbudaya, bersemangat terus berkarya demi masyarakat